I am sure sports. You know me there, I'm coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know no game play, that me not say it. If me never see no game, me not know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here. So, for the day done, you are gonna love over yourself.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crap of players. We are good enough. Remember, like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices, add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
That one here is a Moscow. Ali Cup 2024 Invitational Football Tournament. That one is loud enough. August 15 to the 17th, right over Excelsior. That one here is a big day, you know. 20 football team, 10 Da Costa team, and 10 Manning Cup team. So you know it's a murder. August 15, all Da Costa Cup team a play. You see the 16, Manning Cup team a play. But you see the 17, big quarter-final, semi-final, and final. So everybody knows that the Ali Cup is not a Folly Cup. So make sure you come out. People, remember the raffle. So get your raffle ticket now, cause upon the final day, the drawing I go on. Belly Rang says so. That one here is a Moscow. Ali Cup 2024 Invitational Football Tournament. That one is loud enough. August 15 to the 17th, right over Excelsior. That one here is a big day, you know. 20 football team, 10 Da Costa team, and 10 Manning Cup team. So you know it's a murder. August 15, all Da Costa Cup team a play. You see the 16, Manning Cup team a play. But you see the 17, big quarter-final, semi-final, and final. So everybody knows that the Ali Cup is not a Folly Cup. So make sure you come out. People, remember the raffle. So get your raffle ticket now, cause upon the final day, the drawing I go on. Belly Rang says so.
All right, people. Welcome back to the channel. Good morning to one and all. I am Manning's Man, and this is I Am Sure Sports. On the day when we will see our Jamaican athletes vie for positions in finals at the Olympics, we have a big show in store for you. We are going to deal with some stuff from the earlier sessions in terms of the 100 meters. Look at our 3 Jamaican male athletes who participated in that. We're going to also discuss a little bit about Noah Lyles and how he performed, and well, the Americans on a whole, and how they performed, and what to expect in the male 100 meters tomorrow. We're going to discuss the mixed relays, a final that we will have a say in. Then we're going to discuss as well, just going ahead in terms of the entire Olympics, all the events that are taking place today on the Olympic games scene. All right, we will have several persons on with us today. We'll have the likes of Garvey and Pioneer and Preacher and Chris Lynch. Yes, a dynamic quartet that will be discussing all matters concerning track and field. Maybe some will be evaluating whether or not their early predictions in terms of medal count will be adjusted. We will do that. But as usual, we always want to begin the show by giving thanks to the Most High. We keep on looking to the hills from whence cometh our help. Our help comes from the Most High who made the heavens and the earth. He never slumbers and he never sleeps and he ever keeps us. You understand me? We don't fear man, because man can only destroy the flesh and they can't touch the soul. So we make sure that our soul is anchored in the right place. You understand me? As usual, when you come onto the platform, we ask you to hit the like button, subscribe, and share as soon as you come on. Because here's what happens. When you do that, it allows other persons to see and know that the content is up, and they too come on and join the show. So as soon as you come on, don't hesitate, man. Hit the like button. You understand? You'd have seen that we did a video about the Alley Cup. That's a competition put on by Excelsior High School, where they have 10 teams from the Manning Cup, 10 from the Dacaster Cup. Later today, they'll be coming on to do the official draw in terms of who will be zoned with who and all of those things, so you can know who your school will be playing. Right, we're going to have that later this evening on this platform. The big draw is Scholar going to be here, Chris Bailey, the Admiral going to be here, and Sambo is going to be here as well. You understand me? To do the draw, that it can be open, public, and open and transparent mean the same thing, but you don't know. It's a Jamaican thing. You understand me? I understand that my mic is not clear. I don't know why. I think my mic is always on, I don't know what is good. The mic is on, man. It's because I'm doing a different mic setting, but I have a moderator who is always saying that, man, the mic is off. The mic is off, I respect him for that, I'm always looking out for the mic. But I think it's because of the setting, you understand me? So we have one of our first guests who's going to be on with us this morning is the man that they call Garvey. You would have heard him on the airwaves of Jamaica. Always on the radio discussing sports. A big Patrick Mahomes fan he is, all right? But he's not going to discuss Patrick, but he also has his own channel. So once he comes on, I'm going to let him talk about his channel a little bit, so you can go over there, subscribe, and show him some love. Big up to Dwight, Ernest Murray, blessings every time. Drew Ross, a.k.a. Drew Fortis, big up yourself. Listen, remember, I showed you yesterday Danielle Carr. All right, remember to check out her website and subscribe. I'm hoping that she can be on the platform today to discuss some sports with us. Beautiful young lady, you understand me? Hoping to get married. Wonder if sports can, I don't know if she can find somebody in the sporting scene. You understand me? But check out her channel. All right. It was on yesterday's video, but Danielle Carr, Carr. Right. If you check that out on YouTube, hit up that subscription. I'm hoping that she can be on today. But without no further ado, I'm going to bring on the man from Manchester, or formerly of Manchester High School. You understand me? Cool parish of Manchester. Not so cool right now. You understand me? Because the youth them down there act like some fools. But here comes Garvey. Garvey, welcome to the show. Good morning.
Yes, mornings. Greetings, man. Greetings. Thanks for having me on again, as usual.
Okay, wonderful, yeah, man. They said switch back to the old setting. Go ahead. Yeah, man, go ahead.
Yeah. I know the people want to know what's happening in Paris. Of course, the men's 100 took center stage this morning with the first round heats. Jamaica's Sashalee Thompson, the prohibitive favorite. What was interesting in his heat, though, man, is like quite a number, a little bit of shenanigans took place in his heat. We had somebody next to him that fast started. That would be the runner from Great Britain. Yes, the runner from Great Britain. And then after that, I found something quite strange, because I noticed that the trackside officials, they pointed a green card, which in Jamaica that is a good thing, but not on the track. They pointed,
it's a good thing in Jamaica, but let's move on.
They pointed a green card in Kishian's direction, which was quite odd, because normally they would point the green card in the direction of the entire field. So I can't see why the the track officials felt it needed to point it towards Kishian. But then the commentators that were on, they speculated that maybe it had something to do with his untracked behavior, because it seems he was interacting with somebody inside the stadium, which personally I didn't like that, because it's a sign of not being 100% focused. But then after all that was settled, I noticed he let out a roar. Maybe that was his first time jitters. You know, it's his first time on the big stage, you know, in a Jamaican uniform. So it's quite understandable that he would have some jitters. And then he was able to put that behind him and settle down and run a good race. I think he ran 10 flat, looked very comfortable qualifying. Noah Lyles, he was actually beaten into second in his race. He had quite a slow start there. And then the other top competitors are Seville. He looked quite smooth in his race. I really like the way Seville looks, which is nothing new. He looked this way in the early rounds last year at the World Championship as well. And we also had Tobago qualifying through with a good time. Bednarik, he looked very impressive along with Fred Curley, because I had Fred Curley down for a bronze. So after watching this first round, I don't think I'm gonna change my predictions for the medals coming in. I had Kishian winning the gold. Yes. I had Noah Lyles taking the silver, and I had Fred Curley finishing fast and furious for the bronze. So after watching that, I'm gonna stick with that.
Simbidi is his name. He also did well.
Yes,
I think he defeated Blake.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he won the heat with Blake in it. Blake. I'm still not seeing that hunger from Blake on the big stage. It just seems like he runs the same way he runs when he's in normal races, when he's on the big stage. I don't see any extra oomph there, you know what I mean? So I'm not really hopeful for his chances.
Did anyone that you never had on the cards in terms of looking at, you said that, listen, we need to pay attention to this person, because given what you see, any little, you know, mishap or, you know, this person could squeeze in and probably, you know, get one of those medals.
Get one of the medals. Yes. I think the person would be Bednarik. I had him factored in as a huge factor in the 200, but watching his heat this morning, I was highly impressed. I thought he would be a lot more sluggish in the blocks, but he came out quite smooth, won his heat, and he looks good. So if anybody I would pick to upset these top three, it would be him, along with our own Seville, of course. The reason why I didn't have Seville, by the way, for a medal coming in, is because he had suffered that slight setback after the national championships. And I had heard that. So I had said, I don't think he's going to make the top three. But he looked smooth this morning, so maybe he can come out and prove me wrong. But I still have it, Kishian, Noah, and Fred for the 3 medals.
Oh, Fred Curley?
Yes.
Okay. So Kishian, so you don't have a medal for Seville then? Given what I've seen this morning, you don't think he was impressive enough to say he stand a chance?
In a way, he was, but the other 3 ahead of him, I thought they were more impressive. I thought Curley looked really, really good in his heat, and Kishian, of course, you know, what more to be said. And Noah, you said the thing about Noah is he didn't win his heat, but he has the history of performing on this big stage. So I'm gonna still give him that edge. If anybody out of the top 3 looked least impressive, it was him. So if anybody should drop out of the top 3, it would definitely be Noah Lyles, and then my good friend Pine Action would look like a prophet, because he said he would not win a medal.
Yeah. Okay. So Pine Action is of the belief that Noah will not win a medal. I just feel like he's distracted. I just feel like something is off with him. I don't know. You know, I don't know. Like with this track and field thing, I think you have to be very focused. And I'm here wondering if his relationship is a distraction at the games.
It could be a factor, but we also have a lovebird couple in the Jamaican camp as well, with Rashid Broadwell and his fiancée, and I picked Broadwell for a medal. So let's not hope it's a top that carries over.
You know what? I would cast the same judgment, if you would say, but because I think it is a distraction to Broad. Because I feel like in these times, I like the kind of Shelly-Ann Fraser approach. You know, this professional, not being distracted.
The husband at home.
Not only that, I see, like, because Sha'Carri, Richardson, and Coleman, but you don't see a lot of social media posting at the Olympics. where their situation is concerned. You understand me? I feel like some of these things, there's always some rumbling. Like recently, I heard that Noah is upset because Janelle Bloomfield was hugging a Jamaican. Like, I feel like those things.
Yes, I heard that. Her hugged Kishian, I think.
Kishian, and you understand me? Like, maybe it's just rumors, maybe it's a part of the ploy to get someone. But I feel like this public, all of these public utterances and display could become a distraction from the main thing at hand. And I don't know how healthy it is, you know, because you don't want these things to interfere with your race. You understand me? I mean, if Kishian want to use some psychology, he could go and say, yo, rub up on your girl. You know, imagine he said that at the start of the race to know.
Right. And the thing about it is, you remember you have two parties involved here. So where it might not affect one party, maybe he can deal with the drama, that's Noah. But maybe it affects Janelle's performance. Or maybe Rashid can deal with it and it affects his girlfriend or vice versa. You know what I mean? So we have to be cognizant of those things at all time. It could backfire on them. You're right.
Yeah. So that's where that is concerned. I mean, any other event that you saw? I mean, I know that the Catalan is on. I don't know if you have any interest in that, seeing that there's no Jamaican participation. But on the poll, but any event that any other thing that you've seen in the Olympics this morning that you want to highlight or you want us to get into, you know, what is to come?
Well, to be honest, I missed some of the action. I caught some of the pole vault, was not really impressed by anybody jumping any great distances. The Catalan, I'm actually, I forget his name, the little guy there from France. I'm quite interested in his performance. He came out yesterday in the shot put and threw a huge throw. He made a huge throw on his first attempt, and from that I've been kind of keeping up with him. He seems like a very dynamic athlete, that French athlete.
Yeah. They also had like the 800 meters. I want to make sure I get the pronunciation. Is it repechage or repechage?
Repechage,
right? They had the 800 in that, and still our Jamaican Adele Tracy wasn't even a factor. I think it is a good thing for the athletes, like, because they actually win a race to qualify, not just based on time. You understand me? Because if sometimes you end up in a slower heat and that affects your time, but you may be able to beat the athlete who would have qualified on time if you're in a runoff with them, which is what this is doing. And I like it. I like the idea. And if athletes want to do it, it's extra race for them. But I think it's a better way to determine who else would qualify for an event or the semifinals or a final. How do you feel about it?
I'm not knowing if I'm liking this management, to be honest. I see this as another VAR. I see this as another challenging of players in the NBA where we think we're making improvements, but we're honestly gonna lead into more problems. So we'll see how it works out. But personally, I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest.
But you're a big football fan. I mean, American football, which is full of challenges.
Right, but I remember
sports. Yeah.
Right, I remember just 2 years ago, but no, it's more than 2 years now. It would have been about 4 or 5 years ago. They tried to implement a new one in the NFL, which was giving teams the ability to challenge pass interference calls. And it led to a whole bunch of confusion where the calls were so subjective that by about a season and a half later, the NFL had to just scrap it totally. So I was like, and the one that they have in the NBA now, I think there's too much challenges. It makes the game a bit choppy at times, you know. You get a challenge, the game starts back for a few minutes, then you get another challenge right after that. Sometimes I just think it just slows down the whole flow of the game. So I'm not really a big fan of those things. I like a little human error in the game, to be honest.
Okay. Well, they have the 1500 meters coming up in that as well, which again gives some athletes, which is the men's 1500 meters. And then they have the final of the shot put that will have a Jamaican participating. He's a national champion, Campbell. He will be in there for Jamaica. So yeah, that is the first final we'll be participating in, which is Yeah. Yeah, man. Right. The finals of the shot put for men. Right. That's coming
Right.
up. Any chance of him medaling?
Well, he had a great throw there, so who knows? You can never say no, because I mean, it only takes one throw, doesn't it? So
Yeah. One good
when you're
throw.
in form,
Yeah.
all you need is one good throw.
Okay.
So but I'm not gonna pencil that in for a medal though, because the Eastern Europeans and the Americans, they are very strong,
Yeah. All right. And then after that, now we have the 100 meters, 3 semifinals. The first semifinals, we will see Dosso of Italy, Rossius of Belgium, Sashalee Forbes, Jamaica, Jefferson of the USA, Asher Smith of Great Britain, the Polish athlete Soboda, Talou from Ivory Coast, Kambunji from Switzerland, and Takas from Hungary. All right. Can Sashalee make it to the finals from this heat?
Well, if she makes it, that means she would be a medal threat. Because this race, honestly, I penciled in 5 ladies who I have ahead of her. The
5?
obvious ones.
Wow.
Yes, because you have Talou in there.
One.
You have Jefferson in there. You have Kambunji.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Jefferson ran 10.96 in her heat,
Yeah, but Sashalee,
and she was second at the American trials. It's not like she's not been doing it all year.
But early in the season, Sashalee was being dubbed as one of those possible medalists for Jamaica. She just had a little setback.
Well, maybe that's why she's running slow, because the time she doing, man, I don't see her breaking 11 here.
Okay.
I don't see her breaking 11 seconds here, to be honest.
So you have Jefferson, Talou coming out of the seat. What about Asher Smith?
Yes, and Asher Smith. I would put them all 3, and then Kambunji would be in the mix as well.
I think Kambunji.
She made the finals at the Worlds. She made the finals at the Worlds last year. No, don't sleep on her, no, man. And she ran 11 more 1 yesterday and looked quite impressive.
Okay.
So don't sleep on Kambunji.
Okay. All right. So that's it. The first heat, that is heat 1, and then in semifinal 2, you have Chukwuma of Nigeria, Masters of Australia, Lan Sikwat of Great Britain, Bass of Gambia, Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce, Jamaica, Julian Alfred, St. Lucia, Shakari Richardson, USA, Van der Weken of Luxembourg, and Torres of Puerto Rico. I think the race is in the middle of the track, right there.
Right. I agree. I think the 3 top dogs are straightforward here. It would be Shakari, Shelly-Ann, and
Alfred,
and Julian Alfred. So basically, Shelly-Ann just needs to get out to a good start here, because Alfred is a great finisher. Shakari, both of them are better finishers than Shelly. So Shelly's work has to be done in the first 60 or 70 meters of this race. She needs to get out fast, get on top of the field, and hopefully, just take it home in one of those qualifying spots. But I do expect that whoever finishes third here will be in the final. So I'm not really worried about Shelly's chances of making the final. My biggest worry about Shelly is whatever is affecting her with the quick turnaround between the semifinals and the finals. I expect that in the latter half of the finals, the last 30 meters, that's where her problems will show up. And I think that's what will prevent her from getting a medal, the last 30 meters in the final.
So your thing for this is that Shelly will not medal?
I don't have her for a medal, no.
But you have her getting to the finals?
Yes, definitely.
Interesting. I see. Like I just have this feeling like if she gets to the final, I think she is going to medal. Like that's what I believe. I believe if Shelly gets to the final, she's going to medal. Like
it's not out of the realm of possibility for sure.
The best bet is for her not to be like in the final, because I feel like her championship pedigree will make a difference. Her experience will make a difference. Like so that is the start list. I don't know. Let me see if I can get a better shot of it. I just feel like she's too experienced and to get to this stage, get into a final, and at this stage, knowing her condition, come to the Olympics and then get to this stage and not medal. Now, if you don't get to the final, then there you go. But I think, like, I don't know. I just feel like she's not going to let this happen 2 times because it happened at the World Championship, right?
Yes.
Well, Blessings, Brethren. Sorry, I apologize for my lateness. Beat up all night. You said it happened at the World Championship, man, and when?
The last World Championship.
She did medal. She got a bronze. She got a bronze at the last World Championship.
Yeah, right. So what I should say is that, listen, because she wasn't really penciled in because of the same injury that she was having and wasn't doing well. And that is why I think if she gets into the final, that is what I should say. If she gets into the final, I think the possibilities of her medaling are even more so.
Let me tell you the difference between last year and this year, though, man. Last year we saw her on the circuit. She had issues with her knee, but she was actually, she started the season late, but she actually had races before the major championships last year. This year, you get the feeling that she has not been able to train as how she would want to, which means that she's kind of lacking in that background work, which is the strength and fitness work that will keep you up. And when Gabby mentioned his concern about her having to run in a competitive semi-final and then come back an hour and a half after the contest and what is going to be a bitter and brutal final. This is now where the lack of work will start to affect you. You're lacking that background work and that fitness that you're not able to recover. Your body's not able to recover in time to have you ready in an hour and a half to run a brutal and quick final. So you get the feeling that
if you go by that, then if I go by your logic, then she's not even supposed to come out of her semifinals.
No, man. Let
me ask you the question. What would make you believe that she can come out of the semifinals then?
All right, so there's obviously 3 persons in this semifinal that are the 3 farm horses. Let me just draw a parallel to last year, the World Championship, when Shericka Jackson, Talu, and Shaka Richards were drawn in the same semifinal. You could look at that semifinal and say, listen, these are 3 of the best people in the entire field, including the other competitors. Anybody who comes out of this as a time qualifier will more than likely have a time that is going to be fast enough to get them into the finals. Shelly-Ann ran 10:91, looking comfortable in her heat. So, and she actually eased down. You figure that if she runs anything within the range of 10:85, which we know she's capable of doing in the semifinal, that is going to automatically, if she even finishes third to Alfred and the Shakari, that time will automatically get her into the final because you don't see enough quality in the other heats of ladies that are going to run a faster time to keep Shelly out of the final. Shelly in this final could very well beat Julian Alfred in the semi-final. However, man, the concern now is knowing that she has to run a fast enough time to secure her spot in the final. Is her body? She's 37 years old. Not having the best preparation season that she could have. Does her body have the wherewithal? Can she recover within a short space of time to now come back and contest a final with younger and fitter athletes? We are not questioning her pedigree and her quality in the morning. What we are questioning is her fitness, seeing how we're bringing the focus her age, and based on her lack of fitness and her age, can she recover in a short space of time to come now and contest a bitter and heated final with younger athletes, people who are 15 years, 17 years or junior.
And are in better shape.
And had better season preparation.
Okay, all right then. All right. So you also heard, I mean, I was going to bring up this, but welcome, Nicole Wallace. Welcome to all the persons who are in the comment section and the chat. Good to have you. Remember, we have Garvey, we have Pioneer here as well. As usual, we ask you to hit the like button if you have not done so yet. We have over 100 and odd people and just like 28 likes. Come on, do better than that. Right. But Nicole just brought up this because it came up earlier that a few of the athletes, which would include Shelly and Shakari, they were barred from entering the warm-up area because they did not travel to the venue on their vehicle. Is that a problem?
Definitely.
Most definitely.
The warm-up is definitely a big problem, man.
Especially for somebody who is 37. Because at that age, the body takes a longer time to get going. You know?
Is it that they were barred? Man, do we have the information that they were barred from warming up any at all, or were they just barred momentarily?
I guess they can warm up if there's other places, but they're not allowed into the warm-up area, the official warm-up area.
Because they didn't travel on the official Olympic transportation?
Yeah.
Wow.
So how these things get missed in communication?
I don't know. I'm sure that this is something that should be that this is so if this is a rule, man, you get the feeling that this is something that would have been communicated to the JOA or to the J3s long before
or did they miss the drive from wherever to wherever? I don't know. It would be good to get some more details on it to find out what would have, really happened.
And unless, man, this is something new, because a very famous story that we know is Hansa Parchment. Which where was this again? Was this in China?
Yes.
It was in Beijing. It was at the World Championships in China, right? And I remember him being helped out by somebody, giving a ride.
All right. So somebody said that they were blocked they were trying to take a shortcut through gate, and they had to take the long way around and enter through the main entrance.
Okay. Different thing there.
Yeah. So it looked like they actually got in. So we can.
That might mean that a 10 or 15 minutes delay in starting your warm. That is not. I don't think that is that.
All right, so you don't give Rosemary Chakunwa of Nigeria with her season best of 10.88 a chance.
Nobody else in that field, man. And I think those top three. I'll be very surprised if that is not the top three from that race. The
Gambian boss has no chance as well.
Boss I've known of Boss. Boss I've been running with these ladies for a while. Boss doesn't have that quality.
The thing is, man, I think it's a mental thing with those type of runners. When you're on the circuit for years, just like people like Talu, and I'm wondering the same thing about Alfred too. These top runners like Shelly-Ann and Shakar, they have this overwhelming mental edge over these ladies, and for them to overcome that in these bright lights and just overcome all of that, you just can't see that happening.
Okay, all right. Yeah. All right, so let's
because a lot of performing in the Olympics is mental. A lot of people don't realize that. A lot of what takes place in the Olympics is actually mental, because you could see it this morning with Kishian, you know what I mean? You could see that he was nervous. So you have to just pray for him get those butterflies out of his stomach.
Noah was nervous.
I wasn't too focused on Noah. I was more focused on Kishian, because that is my only concern with Kishian, management. Nothing physical at all. I don't even think about nothing physical. All I think about is will the pressure, because this morning I was looking at his start, and when he got out the blocks, his legs looked a little bit heavy in the first 30 meters, like he was a little bit tight. But then him let loose, and in the middle part of the race, he looked a lot more relaxed. So that's why I'm praying that he's just able to, because if you don't relax, those muscles not gonna flow. You know what I mean?
Let me say that. Let me add something to that, though, Gavin. Even though it's nervousness, it works two ways. It can either paralyze you a little bit, and when I say paralyze, I don't mean, that nervous energy can unleash a level of adrenaline in you.
Exactly.
And the verdict is still out on that for Kishian. All right, I want to have a conversation about Kishian Thompson and something that happened this morning, but I don't want to interrupt your preview of the women's 100 meter man. So I'm gonna wait until they're done with this preview, and then I want to have a discussion about just an observation and something that I've been thinking about since observing the race this morning.
Cool.
All right. So when it comes on to now the third semifinals where we are at right now, in the semifinals we have Leah Bertrand from Trinidad and Tobago, Carolina Manazova of Czech Republic, Zoe Hobbs of New Zealand, Daryl Nita, Great Britain, Audrey Leduc of Canada, Tia Clayton, Jamaica, Twanisha Terry, USA, Gina Lukchenkempa of Germany, and Delphine Encanso of Belgium. All right, gentlemen. Tia Clayton, Daryl Nita, and Terry.
Leduc of Canada actually beat. She beat Tia Clayton in the heats, and she ran a national Canadian record. That makes her a threat. That makes her dangerous in the semifinals. Looking Kemper of Germany, he's also a quality athlete, but I don't think she's gonna feature amongst the top four. Tia Clayton, the verdict, I have her for a medal. I still have her for a medal. I was gonna say I had her for a medal, but that would be a little disrespectful to be saying that before the races have been won. But I have her down for a medal. Am I still as convinced as I was before I saw her in the heats? No. However, she's coached by Stephen Francis. She's young. We saw a little bit of tape on her on one of her legs. We don't know what that is. We don't know what that means. I don't think she had the best execution in the heats. I don't think she got out the way that she normally gets out. And I think even during the phases of her race, there were obvious errors. She's only 19 years old. I want to give her a little grace, just based on her age and that she's coming up. If Tia runs a good race in the semifinal, she can go from as much as winning the semifinal to finishing fourth. But I think a lot will be based on how she executes this race. Her youth and inexperience came to the fore a little bit in the heats, and I'm sure that her coach and the people around her, will be talking to her and trying to get her in that right mental frame, so she can execute a good race in the semi-final. If she does that, then she makes the final for me. And if she makes the final, she's dangerous in the final. But since we're only discussing the semi-final right now, I think I'm gonna give it a 70-30 chance that Tia, whether by time or whether as a top two finisher, should make this final.
All right, Garvey, what say you?
Well, I don't want to make the show too boring, but I kind of agree with 99% of our pioneers today. Because, I also had her for a medal coming into the championship. However, I was ignorant of the fact that she suffered an injury after the national champs, I must say. Because if I had known that, then I wouldn't have penciled her in for a medal. And looking at her yesterday in the heats, just like Pioneer said, she looked race rusty, to be honest. When she came out the block, her legs looked a little bit heavy. She didn't transition perfectly, and then her form seemed a little bit off, like she was leaning forward too much.
Definitely.
I saw at one point she was glancing over towards her left. The tape, as Pioneer said, that is my biggest concern, though. Tape on her leg. We don't know the extent of the injury, and I don't think you can bring an injury into an Olympic semi-final and expect to give it 100%. You just can't do that. These ladies are too good, you know what I mean? And
But is it true, Garvey, that a lot of our athletes, especially those who were dominant at like at our boys and girls athletic championships, would have probably had like issues with stuff like this and still produced good times, still went to the Cariftas, still went to World Juniors, and just because of the rigors of our track and field, maybe they are prepared to still run and still do well, because this is something that they are used to doing, and it may not have a big impact if there's actually something there. Is that also a possibility?
Well, you could be right in a man, but my history of watching the Olympics is I don't see a lot of athletes with tape on their legs getting medals in the Olympics. You just don't see that. You know what I mean? So I would rather.
Okay, right, Gary.
But I don't. Having said that, in a man is man, as it relates specifically to the semi-final now. I think she has a great shot at qualifying because you have Nita in there. You have
Terry and
the same young lady that beat her in the semi-final.
Leduc from Canada, yeah.
Right. She looks pretty good. And then after that, there's nobody else there that
Tanisha Terry is in quality.
Yeah, TT Terry is there, but I mean, it's nobody that you would say is definitively better than Tia when Tia is right. You know what I mean? But it's just the fact that I'm wondering what extent is this injury bothering her too. But if she's not bothered by it, because we could see her come out today without the tape as well, Pioneer. What if she was precautionary yesterday, and then when she came out of the race, she said, "Coach, I feel like I don't need this, You know what I mean? We could have a situation like that too. So if she come out and do her best, I still expect her to be in the final. And like Pioneer said, I had her down for a medal. I'm not gonna give up on that because I would have to see her in the semi-final first, and then I would make a definitive judgment. So if she's gonna medal, if she makes the final, if she's gonna medal.
To the question I asked Garvey about our athletes and when we see them, it's a whole different ball game when you are head and shoulders above your competition. For like when our athletes go to character games, but when you're in the Olympics and you're talking about the highest level of competition, you're talking about people who are running times similar to you and in some cases faster than you. For example, Darren Nita has been in great shape all year. She has looked good. She looked very good in her semi-final, in her first round heat. And Tanisha Terry trains with Shakari and Melissa Jepson. All three are from the same camp. She also looked sharp in her first round race. So when at this level, carrying an injury is vast, especially if it's a debilitating injury, something that you are in pain or something that is hampering you from executing at the highest level. I said it can be something that is debilitating, and it can be something that affects you and affects your performance and affects your chances going forward. So let's hope that the tape, as we are suggesting, was something precautionary. Let's hope that she's in good health. Let's hope that the only issue was with her execution, and between she and the coach can fix that, and we can see her into the finals and giving us the possibility of giving herself and the country the chance of medaling in the final. However, as I said before, she's 19 years old. I'm prepared to give her a little grace. All right, but I'm hoping for her sake and Jamaica's sake that she comes through the semi-final. I'd love to see her in her first Olympic final.
Yeah, we have Chris Lynch was there on the show. Chris Lynch, we're just going through the semi-finals of the 100 meters. What are your thoughts? Just give us your thoughts quick. Oh, I think we have lost him right there. So that's the 100 meters that we just covered. I know, Pioneer, you wanted to go back to something this morning because I see Gunners Boss saying that he was saying earlier that he saw Kishian. Kishian isn't looking nervous at any time today. He says, Garvey, I saw a young man oozing with confidence.
I think it was more. I think it was excitement, nervous excitement. I want to get it.
Yeah. He knows he's better. He's not scared. It's like him anxious to go take up the trophy. Then, in other words,
there you go. He's in like anxiety, nervousness. I want to get the show on the road. I know I'm in good shape. I know the world is waiting for the show. Let's get the show on the road. It's more nervous excitement. That's it. Can either be. Yeah, man. But the point I wanted to make, Mannings, was and a lot of persons have been talking about it. That even after just a little while ago, I went on YouTube and there were persons vlogging about it. Was the card that was shown to Kishian by one of the officials, and the officials obviously went over to him, and there was a conversation. He was saying something to Kishian. Now, there's a whole lot of speculation. I don't know if any of you gentlemen on the panel have gotten a word as to exactly what transpired with that. The card to me looked like a green card. However, I've seen somebody blogging and said it was actually a yellow card. I don't know, but it looked like a green card to me. One, a green card is never shown to an individual. I've never seen in all of my years watching track and field, and since they have implemented this card system for disqualification. And one time it was just a straight red card, but over time they have, I think this might have been in the last maybe 10 years, we have seen where the use of the green card and the yellow card has been implemented. The yellow card is a warning card that is used to warn individuals. However, the green card is normally used when, because as green suggests, is an what you call a go-ahead card, but it's normally used towards the entire field to say, we thought there was something, but everything is good. Here is a green card. Now, the persons who were talking about it on YouTube was suggesting that he might have been warned because of his roar, the roar that I'm seeing him adapting this roar that I see him use it probably 2 or 3 times in that heat. But that for me, the question I want to ask, Noah Lyles has a similar thing that he does before races. We have seen him doing it at the Olympics, in the Olympic finals. We have seen him do it many times in the World Championships. He does it at his national trials. He does it at the Diamond League. So I'm saying, is it that Kishian was warned for doing something where we see Lyles do almost habitually? And then how will this be treated with going forward? Because, I mean, people have different ways of expressing themselves, geeing up themselves, getting themselves prepared for...
But Pioneer, it's going to be hard to really address that because it is based on speculation, because some people... I've heard also on a next platform in the States that he was interacting with someone from the crowd. So could it have been somebody said something and him probably used an expletive at the person? And
Well, we didn't see that. I saw him interacting with somebody in the crowd, but that seemed to have more been a friendly or somebody, might have been a coach, might have been somebody who he knows. We didn't see any kind of aggressive body language.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That because we don't know, it is hard to say it's because of
no, but hold on. We explore everything in the morning. We just looking at the picture. We're looking at the bigger picture. Is World Athletics claim that it is illegal to interact with someone in the crowd?
What I'm saying about World Athletics has not come out and said that it is. So how can we say, has World Athletics said it is illegal to do it?
No, we're just looking at all the possibilities. We're just contemplating what this could have been.
All right, but here's what I'm saying. I hear the point you're trying to make,
Yeah.
What I am saying, though, is if we can't say World Athletics because we don't even know what it is. But let me hear from maybe Chris Lynch or Garvey can. But let me hear from Chris Lynch or Garvey still. Go ahead.
Man, and viewers, Pioneer Garvey. Yeah, man, sorry about that. Seems like as I come on, people are calling me.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
what are your thoughts on the card given to the
Kishian Thompson?
Yes.
Yeah.
They're saying. So the green card, so more likely disturb the start. So more than likely Kishian disturb the start.
You watch the race live, Chris? You thought the race live?
But it's not a false start.
No, but there was a false start. The person who was false started was disqualified. They didn't go back in the blocks. They didn't go back in the blocks where he could have disturbed the start a second time. I said maybe he disturbed. So, but then I'm saying, Chris, if that was the case, why not give him a warning card? Because what I see was a green card, not a yellow card.
Yeah, that is true. But normally, if I guess at the World Championships, it would have explained it. Normally, when I try to go on the result page, normally you would have see the explanation as to why that happened.
Yes, if you go back and watch the replay of the show, the commentators them they not speculate that it is unchecked behavior. Because as Pioneer said, we see 2 interactions with him. At one point he was looking over to him right, like he was interacting with somebody over to the right. And then when he was in the blocks facing the other direction, the opposite direction of the track, he was looking up and interacting with somebody way up in the crowd. I saw him shrugging his shoulders to somebody. So I was like, why is he interacting with 2 different people? And then after that, they came and spoke to him. So I said, the commentator was speculating, so maybe it's untrapped behavior them I want him about her. Some curious thing like that.
I would love to hear the explanation. But as I said, in watching some blogs, a couple of persons were speculating, and probably 3 or 4 different persons were speculating that it might have been Roar. So, I said, I'm hoping that is not the case, because this is something.
He roared after the yellow card. Go watch it after the green card. Go watch it on YouTube, man.
Yeah, man, but he never heard. You see, the first 2 roars, Gary, he let out a streak where you could have heard. The last time after the yellow card, there was no sound coming out. He motion, but the sound never really come out. If you go back and look on it, and I actually rewatch that. So even after the official gave him the card and spoke to him, you could have seen the body, but there was no sound, the audio, there was no, that yelling scream that came out the first 2 times never come out the last time. So, as I said, speculative, and now we're waiting and hoping that somewhere along the line, before the semifinals and finals, we might get an explanation. But, it's kind of curious to me still.
Okay.
All right, so that is kind of Chris Lynch. Give us. We have gone through the semifinals. I think Pioneer and Garvey, they have made their own selections in the semifinals. What say you about the women's semifinals? You pick from semifinal 1, 2, and 3, and then from there we'll go to the next final that Jamaicans will be participating, or the first final. Well, the second final, because we have a shot putter in the finals, and then we will have finalists in the triple jump. So once you're finished, we'll get to the triple jump.
Yeah, so basically expect Shelly, and from our standpoint, the Jamaican standpoint, expect Shelly and Tia Clayton to go through. I know when I was on, you guys were worried about the tape and Tia's leg. It should be worrisome, because when you go back and look at how things have panned out, that she's getting faster, normally that tends to happen to front of athletes, it seems like. When they're getting faster, it's not only front of athletes. Normally, when you're getting faster, that seems to happen with muscles. All of that, I guess, is like you're going to the gym and your muscles, you start to stretch and all of that. So I think it's worrisome from that standpoint that probably something is really wrong with her, because she's getting faster. Because she's coming from way up like 11 something to come all the way down to 1085. That is worrisome. So really looking to see the semi-final. I think she didn't run the heat, and I think the Canadian is no threat. I think she ran her final basically in the heat. She ran a national record basically. That's not an experience run, just like Talu. If we didn't know better, we would be here thinking that Talu is a favorite. But we know better and know that Sha'Carri looked the most comfortable indoors 100 meters. So Sha'Carri is still the favorite based on how things look. And Shelly, Julian Alfred, and Tia Clayton should be amongst the medals.
All right. I have a little clip of what happened to Shelly, and what I'm reading is that she didn't stay with the team. And that was in an effort to avoid reporters. So that is why she would not, when the team was leaving, she would not have left on that said bus with the team. So we have a video here. So let me just show you. See if I can show you a very short video. So let me see if I can show you what is happening, and this is what happened. I think everything would be resolved now. But this is actually, let me see if I can go right here and yeah.
Shelly become an A-list celebrity now, man. She can't travel.
You can see that the gate is locked and she's That's
what happens when you become an A-lister, man. You have to get special treatment.
Yeah, so that's basically, very short, but you can see that she was actually on the outside trying to get on the inside. Whatever led to that, it has been resolved now. So it may have just delayed her warm up, a little bit. Chris Lynch, Demo is saying Chris changed his mind since the other day swear he said on the radio not to worry about the tape.
Yeah, so Dima is correct. That's why I came on with that, saying that first thing, because I remember saying that management. So I did change my mind that that the tape is worrying because Tia is really getting faster, and that's worrisome. But she didn't exert a lot of energy in the heat. But I still have her to medal. What I would have had her to do was probably challenge Shakari had I not seen that tape. So if that tape is off in the finals, Dino, or the semi-finals, you can you know that I'm heading to just bet to buy Tia Clayton goal.
All right, boss. All right. Anything else here that is concerned? I think South is asking, is it that important though? How does that I think affect anything going forward, which is the situation with Kishian? Because it's like I think everybody's saying it's much ado about nothing. I don't think it affects him because he still had. If it was a roar, he still did it. He still looked gung ho about getting into the race and stuff. And I thought he was the most comfortable of all the athletes in the 100 meters for men.
Yeah, but what you know what, man, is people have them. And listen, sports is 50% psychological before you even get into the blocks. If you have a routine, even I was just looking at Shelly at the gates trying to get in the warm up. Things like this, man, can affect the psyche of an athlete.
It could also motivate an athlete.
You have a point there also, but it affects the psyche where it could affect you positively or negatively. But all right, I heard somebody said that it was something about attitude and whatever, behavior and attitude. Would I like to get the intricacies of that? Because the reason why I bring it up in the morning is because it was being suggested on YouTube that it was the roar that was the issue. And I'm saying Noah Lyles have a similar roar, and we have never seen anybody, him being called to brought to books, right? So, when an athlete is getting ready and focused for a race, you want limited interaction with any official. You don't really want an official coming to talk to an athlete 30 seconds before he gets into the starting block. Depending on what he said, it can affect him psychologically. So I say, it's while you don't want to say it's not a big deal, it was the first round, it was the heats. We wouldn't want a reoccurrence of this before we run the final. Because I say, if it is something that is deemed to be behavior and attitude based on what was typed by somebody there, then we don't want a repetition of this before the final. This is a man who is getting in the zone for running race. Unless he false starts or he commits some egregious infringement while in the blocks, then you don't really think that it is necessary for the officials interact with him. And who knows what was said and the manner in which it was said. So I don't think I talk about. For me, it's curious. I'm sure that by later when people like Bruce James, who is close to the MVP camp or part of the MVP camp, comes on here, we'll more than likely get an explanation as to exactly what happened. But in the meantime, amidst the speculations that are out there, we just explore it and what it could be and what it could mean. And we don't really want this being an issue going forward.
Yeah.
But it must be the time of the roar that's a difference, Pioneer, between him and Lyles. Because obviously I don't think them prejudice against Kishi. I just think it's the time of the roar.
Okay,
like I said, we saw some videos coming out of his training where he was basically doing the same thing.
Yeah,
so it's a part of how he runs his races. Even in training, he roars. He's coming out of the block loud. So it seems as if it's the time of the roar. That's why I say it's disturbing the start in that case, because it's the time of when he made the noise. It seems to be a big issue with. It's not because of the noise. I would think it's the time of when he does the noise.
Yeah.
So someone,
Mr. Yee is saying, heard it's not the roar. He did not follow instruction to get behind the blocks. When everybody was behind, he was still standing in front of the blocks alone.
Okay, well, if that is the case, then that is understood.
Inexperienced.
Yeah, man. If that is the case, then obviously the officials do have the authority to go speak to him about that. But as I say, we hopefully later when people like Bruce James come on, we'll get the solid explanation as to exactly what it is.
All right.
Mannings, I didn't get a chance and I wouldn't mind if you could bring up back the first semifinals. I didn't get a chance to
the first semifinals.
First semifinals.
All right, Mannings, man. I don't mean to disturb you, Pioneer, but may I have some work.
Garvey, I'm not hearing.
So, I'm saying, me have to go leave on now because me have some prior work engagements. But before I go, I just want to shout out the people out there. I met them know, say, please come over and check out Ball with Black Star. Give us a like, give us a look at our videos, and give us a subscription if you like it. All right?
Definitely. Give them the name again, Garvey. Give them the name again now.
Ball with Black Star. Ball with Black Star.
All right, that's Garvey.
We're going to get that
right now and give him. Yeah, man. All right.
Yeah, man, I'm going to give you a plug to Garvey for the persons. I've actually watched his videos, people. New YouTube channel, and he has done a couple of very, very nice and entertaining videos. Short and spicy. Go check out him thing. Give him a look, and I could make, each one iron sham, iron as them say. The first semi-final Mannings, as I was asking. I think this will be the most hotly contested semi-final.
All right. Hold on, we have Pine Action online. We have a caller online. So let's take the call. Yeah. And then we'll come back to you. Yes. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon, Pine Action.
Proprietor, I'm bartender. Big up on yourself.
Bless, Pine.
Yeah, man. You get the show. Yeah, man. So when I say now, we spend a lot of time talking about this green card. And while you're not talking about it, sometimes I like to do like a production on the side, I've been looking, and everything when we see about when you put in fishing and this green card thing or green card and all them, you go through all the news and everything, and there's nothing on the web from anywhere saying. It's just people are speculate, but I think green means this. I think it's much to do about nothing. It's much to do about nothing, and we see it, and I don't think there's a problem with it. I don't, until we hear or see further evidence to say there's something about he was penalized or something. I just searched through the whole internet and can't find another year attack, and I don't see nothing about it. The only thing it has about green card is how to get a green card in America, and I ask the question in many different ways. So not that.
All right, boss.
Let's hope it's not.
Never run along. We are going to listen now.
All right, blessings. All right, Pine Action. All right. Yeah, so that is the first heat that is up.
First semifinal.
Sorry.
I think
Rossius, Forbes, Jefferson, Asher Smith, Swoboda, Talu, Kambunji, and Takas.
I think this is gonna be the most competitive of the semifinals. Not the fastest, but the most competitive. I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ladies in this semifinal who are of quality. All right, and that includes our very own Sashalee Forbes. And after 6, I think she's probably the 6th of all 6. And for persons who might be harboring hope for qualifying, when you look at it, just looking at the graphic you have there, man, when you look at the PBs, all of those ladies that I'm talking about have better PBs than her. This is Kambunji from Switzerland, Marie Jose Talu, Eva Swoboda from Poland, Dina Asher Smith from Great Britain, and Melissa Jefferson from the US. They also, all 5 of them also have better seasons best from her. Sashalee Forbes haven't broken 11 seconds all season, whilst people like Melissa Jefferson's ran her PB this season and she's looking good. She's healthy. She trains with Shakara Richards, so I'm expecting her to be one of the top 2 qualifiers, along with Marie Jose Talu. Talu kind of ran a little bit fast. She ran a 10.87. which is her season best yesterday. That says she's in good form. She has had a day to rest. I think she's going to be one of the top 2 qualifiers. But then you have people like from Bunji from Switzerland, who is a season to season performer. She has made many major championship finals. Eva Siboda is one of the best starters in world track and field. She has had a very good season so far, and she should be somewhere around here. Dina Ashasimit, what we say about Dina? Dina is a quality horse. So those 5 ladies plus Sashalee Forbes, and I know Sashalee will want to run for Jamaica and try and get herself in the finals. I think all of that will make for a very, very competitive finals, but I can't see Sashalee making it through. I'm picking Melissa Jefferson's Talo, and we could very well get another time qualifier from this. I'm thinking that the second time qualifier, because I'm picking a time qualifier from Shelly's semi-final. I think the second time qualifier will come from this semi-final, either Dina, Asha Simit, or Cambridge.
All right. That's the one you wanted to see, or you want to see the second one as well?
No, man, we spoke about the second one, so this was the one we never
the third one. So let's go to the. Oh, okay.
No, man, this was the one.
The third.
We spoke about it. That's the one that includes. That's the one that includes. Right. Yeah, and we spoke about. For the second semi-final, there are just 3 farm horses, as we say. Don't see anybody else have quality there that could disturb the top 3. So, I think that is almost a foregone conclusion that barring some unforeseen, event, it should be in any order: Shelly, Shakari, and Julian Alfred.
All right, we're gonna go to the triple jump because we did look at the shot put where we have one athlete in it, but this is now the triple jump where we have 2 athletes. One is given that she's a number 2 ranked in the world right now. I think only the Cuban is ranked ahead of her. She should medal, and I think if she don't medal in this one of the bigger athletes is not there, like probably the sure gold medalist is not there. So I am thinking like LaFond from Dominica is there. You have the Cuban Perez. And I don't know the Ukrainian, but I think Shanika Ricketts should. What do you think? Is this a medal for her?
She has a great shot at medaling, Mannings. Mannings, I don't know if it's possible. I want to see the distances that were jumped in qualifying.
In qualifying, so yeah, man, they are right there. So
no, are those personal best and season best? Are those the qualifying jumps?
Oh, you want to see your qualifying jump?
The qualifying jump. I want to see everybody's qualifying jump. The distance that everybody jumped in qualifying. I'm wondering if she was amongst the top qualifiers. I know she only had 1 jump and she got the mark.
I can tell you where she her qualifying jump. I can get that for you. Let me just get that for you and tell you what the qualifying jumps were for the athletes. All right. She was in group A. Akia Simis, or Group B. All right. I think she was in Group B. So let me give you the Group B qualifiers.
I think she was in
where
B.
She was. All right. Hers was 14.47. So in her group, she had the longest jump. So 14.47. So she and the Cuban had the top jump, which is 14.68, and she had the second best jump from her pool, which is Pool B. In Pool A, nobody more from the US had the best jump, which is 14.43. So she has the second best jump, which is 14.47.
Right. I just wanted to know that. I was wondering about that this morning. I was thinking about
only the Cuban jumped further than her.
Shanika Ricketts should medal. I think this is a good opportunity for her. With the absence of Rojas, who was basically, as you were suggesting, man, is the farmhouse in world triple jumping. She's out of this world. Her world record is probably a world record that might stand. She probably around her have a chance. Most of these ladies, even when they jump in the 15 region, if you look at these personal best, nobody here has gone over 15, 20. Ross is at 15.7, 15.9, those kind of times, those kind of distances. So in the absence of Rojas, this is a chance for Shanika Ricketts to rise to the occasion.
Yeah, because I'm outside of her. Is it Trisha K. Smith?
Yeah, Trisha K. Smith is the other 15-meter jumper Jamaica has had. Trisha K. Smith actually has a national record. I think it's, don't quote me, I think it's 15:30 something.
I know Trisha K. Smith because she's formerly of Mannings, you know?
Yeah, man. She's a national record holder. And I think is the only other 15-meter jumper in Jamaica's history. But this is a chance to Shanika Ricketts, Mannings.
She has to medal. I think if she don't medal here, it would only be the World Championship because she's not going to medal at the next the next Olympic, man. She has to medal here. I think this is it. This is her Olympic medal. I think this is her Olympic medal, Pioneer. She has to get a medal.
I think she finished fourth the last time in the last Olympics.
Yeah, and Rojas was in there. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. All right. So we have been watching her all season, man. We have been watching her. She hasn't had the kind of stellar season that we are used to her having. We used to her in previous years jumping 14.70, 14.80. There was a time when she was even jumping 14.90 before the major championships. And in those championships, we got silver to Rojas. This year, I get the feeling that she has been tempering herself. Her best jump to date is 14.67. She
has really jumped less than the circuit this year as well.
That also. So you get the feeling that we want to hope that she has been building up to the Olympics, man. You get the feeling now that she will have to jump better than 14.67 to get a medal. I know she have it in her. The Cubans, and especially the Cubans who are now jumping for some European countries, are doing well. The Ukrainian in this is
I mean, the only Cuban. I mean, who there is no Cuban there that I think can beat her.
I think the young lady from Spain is also a Cuban.
Yeah.
Man.
Pelletier.
Yeah, man. I think she's of Cuban descent. However, I'm saying, and the Ukrainian also is quality. I'm hoping, Mannings, that all of Shanika Ricketts' preparation was geared towards the Olympics, geared towards her peaking in the Olympics. And if she gets it right, then she should be on the podium, my brethren. As I say, I think she's gonna need a little bit more than 14.67 to be on the podium. But
and she looked easy doing a Pioneer. I will say that she only did one jump and she looked very easy.
Yeah, man. I saw that. I saw her one jump.
It looked like she just wanted to get that done, get out of there and get prepared for the finals.
She's experienced.
Yeah.
She's experienced. She has been on this level before. She has been to the World Championships multiple times. I think this is her time, man. We should expect a medal from Shanika Ricketts.
All right. We have Preacher who has joined us. Preacher, I'm going to come to you in like 30 seconds. Evelyn on the beach. Pioneer don't have a channel yet, but he was talking about Garvey's Ball with Black Star. That's the channel that he was talking about, but he doesn't have a channel yet. Evelyn's on the beach. Big up Evelyn's on the beach. Is that a restaurant or a guest house and thing? Let us know, So, thanks for the support. People, remember to hit the like button. Subscribe and share the content. Preacher, welcome to the show.
What I'm on it. Let me say something to Evelyn on the beach. Evelyn on the beach. All right, now I am sure it's my channel.
There you go.
This is my home, Evelyn on the beach. You don't know. We are here when we have something to say. And maybe sometime in the future we'll start up something. But just sometimes the business of my lifestyle not allow me to do as much as I want to do. A little laziness to that. But I am sure.
We tell us sometimes if we follow Pioneer,
Yeah, man.
Somebody always have somebody engagement. But
yeah, man. But
there's a lot of things,
we are always gonna be here, Evelyn's on the beach. Even when we have our own thing, we will always be a part of the I Am Sure family.
Yeah, man. All right, we have Preacher who has joined. Talk to us. I don't know if you want to go back to what happened this morning or you want to pick up from here. You want to go. So Pioneer can ask you the question. And
greetings, Mannings and Pioneer, and greetings to the viewers as well. Been listening and just can pick up where we are because I think this is the first event that is of relevance to us today.
The shot put it. You don't think the shot put is relevant? We have a contest.
No. From the standpoint that from the standpoint that we definitely stand a chance to medal in this event. But yeah, the shot put does have its own relevance. It's good to see Akeelia Smith, as I said yesterday mornings, in the final, replacing the usual suspect Kimberly Williams. She usually is in the final, and so we kind of see a changing of the guard taking place. I think you're going to need about 14, I would say 14.75, 14.80 to be sure of a medal. So when we're looking at the Jamaicans, Smith PB 14.54. Don't think she is going to be able to necessarily get up to that 14.80 or 14.7. Shanika, on the other hand, is just about 14.7, 14.67. So she's there and thereabouts. Pioneer mentioned the fact that the Spaniard and the Ukrainian are really in the mix. I mean, probably the top contenders to medal. But Shanika is a seasoned champion, and in the absence of Ross, most people would have anticipated or expected her to be probably the main protagonist. But she's just had a kind of difficult season. She said in her own words that she started late this season. So we're hoping that she comes good when it's necessary. In the jumps, all it takes is one big jump, one big jump, and the other competitors not putting together a good series, and you could find yourself with a gold medal. So we're wishing her all the best.
Yeah, and let me just say with Akeelia Smith, because she was a Carifta champion, in long jump and triple jump from I think 2018. So it's a good little stretch, because if you go from 2018 to now, that is 6 years?
Yeah.
6 years.
She's a future man.
Yeah, and she's just 22 years old.
Yeah, what do you think?
Right?
I think we get the best of these jumpers, man, when they're in their late 20s or like late 20s, mid to late 20s. If you look at the history of people like Smith, who you mentioned earlier, she came to the fore at the latter part of her career. So Akeelia Smith is definitely the future for a triple jumper.
Yeah, Texas Longhorn. Yeah. All right, but yeah. So what do you think now about Shanika? What are your thoughts on her in terms of?
I think she's borderline. She's a borderline medalist now. Probably will be competing for the bronze medal. If we're following what has been happening.
Which two you have in front of her? Which two are definitely you think like these two are ahead of her? Because I think the Cuban is there. I don't think Lafond, the Dominican, is ahead, and Rojas is not there. So who is the next one?
Martins, you count out Lafond. You count out Lafond at your own.
Yeah, you can't sleep on Lafond. Lafond is out.
Yeah, but I don't like. I think it is back and forth with Lafond and Ricketts. Like sometimes.
No, but Lafond has been jumping better jumps, bigger jumps.
Yeah, man. This year.
This year.
She has been betting better form this year. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. And of course the Ukrainian the Ukrainian name, the Romanchuk.
Yeah, man. Season champion at
yeah, man. And Camperori. I mean, she seems to be one to be interesting name too, because the brother that was killed at the Trump rally, the Camperori name. The dude that was shot at the Trump rally.
The fireman.
Yeah. Camperori name too, I wonder if there's some relation.
He's a Cuban, So she's actually Cuban,
Maybe.
So maybe that guy family is the defect.
Yeah. Well, it just rang a bell a while ago. But anyway, back to the track. So I think those two, along with the Dominican, are ahead of Ricketts. But as I said, 1480 probably can get you on the podium. So if she can, you know.
I agree, Preacher. Also, Preacher, don't forget that there's a French athlete in the field. I'm looking at the screen, Mannings, and I'm seeing that there's also a French athlete in it. And we know what a little bit of home crowd support can bring to an athlete. Sometimes it gives them that extra, drive and push, and that could possibly have her contending also. So Shanika Ricketts, I think she has her fate in her own hands in this one, and she has to just know that she comes to the party on the big day. She's very experienced, and as Preacher said, get that one big jump out in the sand, and lay down a marker, and then let's see what happens from there.
All right. Yeah, I think at this time the 1500 what's his name should be on the track. Pioneer, you're watching.
Let's see if I switch over to the TV and see what is up. What I'm seeing here, I'm seeing the decathlon going on right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. All right. So you guys, it's a watch along, so you have to be watching the race, Pioneer, to tell the people.
No, man, I was actually had the TV screen on I Am Sure Sports, so I could actually see the listing that you were using. So.
All right.
The phone screen is a little.
Yeah. Okay. I
just switch over to the TV still, but I'm seeing in the background like there's a race that is being
the 1500. I think the 1500. What they call it?
The deck 15.
The what 15?
No, man, the deck. I think this is the deck javelin I'm seeing here. This is the deck, the javelin for the deck.
1500 repercharge.
Oh, the repercharge race. Okay.
15. Yeah.
Yeah. So may I reflect on the repercharge. Hey, you see, with the repercharge system, athletes are supposed to run with no sense of caution for qualifying. Because if you have a second chance for qualify, Bridget, you just go out there and do it after that. You don't make it. You just take advantage.
You have a second chance.
Yeah.
Why is it almost with a reckless abandonment, Preacher?
Yeah, man. Go out there, go do it after the man. And if you don't make it, man, you don't say, boy, I just come back the next day, Bridget. They want to do everything possible for make the athletes them, make it easier for the athletes them, Bridget.
And if this was the repercharge race, I'm seeing the replay here. A French athlete actually came through. He came through for second. And you're sure it's a repercharge? It's not a repercharge. It's repercharge.
It is. Yeah.
So the French athlete actually came through and qualified from the repercharge. And I think we saw in the 800 to shout out to Adele Tracy, who was the first Jamaican to get a shot at the repercharge. Unfortunately, she
finished. Her time was worse than in the actual.
PM 203, Sharon was running in the first one. Obviously, she is not in good form for the 800 this year. I heard her saying that she's more looking forward to the 1500 meter. I think she's a better 1500. Last year she had a good showing in the 800, but she actually dipped under 2 minutes last year. But this year, obviously, she is not in the form of 800 that she was last year. So let's wish her.
I say to the people as well, because sometimes we talk about Olympics, we don't remember that there are other Jamaicans who participated. Like we had one in judo, we had the swimmer Curlew who never made it, and we had the young lady who is also swimming in the 50 meters breaststrokes today as well. So sometimes we forget that we have other athletes.
You're a nice wisdom to one.
Yes, and we have the diver. So you understand me? Let's not forget that, we may not have much success. Yeah. Because sometimes even the watch-alongs on the streams, they don't begin until track and field actually begins. And imagine the athletes how they feel. You understand me? But we also have an next final today, which is the mixed relay. Pioneer, I'd really love to hear your take on this, because I don't think how the team is presently constructed, we can even finish fourth, right? Though we are going in with the sixth fastest time. At least national record, at least two of those teams can add at least three of the teams can add a lot more depth to their team. And only one athlete can be added. This is one of the things I don't like about one of the changes that the IAAF has made, where you used to be able to add two athletes now you can only make one change to a relay team.
Is no, hold on, man. Let me ask a question because I must admit that prior to the, I know there are some rule changes, but I haven't gotten myself off fair with the rule changes. My bad. That statement you just made, Mannings, is it only applicable to the mixed relays or is it a general rule with all relays?
I think it is a general rule with all relays. It's only one change. I know it is with the mixed relay, you can only make one change. But I also think it has gone over into, that is why the Jamaican team, they cut down the amount of reserves at the relay.
Yeah, man, but, all right, but hold on. I know, Mannings, I remember there was a time for relays, 4x4, 4x1, where you could only see 2 athletes. But I think there was a rule change. Yeah, but there was a rule change in recent times, not necessarily recent time, might have been the last 3 to 4 years, where you could actually change the entire team. So are you saying now that
really?
Has been, yeah, man, there was that time. Yeah, man.
Joe, go and get the rule for me there, Joe. Because,
yeah, please. But I love to see. I don't love to see because
I was up to, because I was out there saying that, listen, we can bring in a male and a female in the mixed relay, and someone was saying to me, no, the rule changed.
You only bring in one person.
Only one person can be brought in. Now, who do you change? Do you change the guy on the first leg? Or do you give Janelle Bloomfield a next leg knowing that she have her own individual? How do you do it?
I think that is a change I'm making. But then who do you change? If you take out Janelle, who do you put in? Would you do you take out Janelle? I think they brought, what's her name? What's her name? Cherokee Young.
And another one to man. They have 2 of them there.
So who do you replace her with? Do you replace her with one of those ladies?
And Williams' sister is there as well. Are the 2 Williams' sister there?
Well, what in doing all of that?
Stacey Williams doing her 400 too. No, Stacey Williams is doing that.
So is Janelle. That's what I'm saying. That can you give her one? Seeing that you give Janelle one round, give her 1 round.
The question, though, man, is if our intentions are to medal, Janelle was 3rd at our championships. Do you replace her with an athlete that finished behind her at our championships?
Who finished 2nd at the championship?
Stacey-Ann Williams.
Yes, so that's what I'm saying. Put in Stacey-Ann Williams.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
But because you mentioned running individual event, will Stacey-Ann Williams want? And this is my bone of contention, as I know from a long time. Yeah. Will Stacey-Ann Williams want to run a leg of the mixed relays before her individual event? If I'm going to change, man, that is the change that I would offer. If I'm going to change anything, and that for me that is the most notable change that could improve the team.
I think if we had to change, the guy who did the first leg ran a very poor leg.
Yeah, man, he was.
If he could change, I would change him and keep. My only issue with Janelle Bloomfield is that I don't think it is fair to give her 2 legs in the mixed relays. She have her relays to do, and she may end up running in the 4x4. What I would do is say, listen, you do 1 round, Stacey do 1 round, right? So both of you have 1 leg each to do. Which is
why are we not? We're not even getting to the point that I was saying Nikisha Price would take the team over the top. Because we're so confident that she is in gold medal.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even trying to put her there, right? Yeah, because I don't see Bloomfield or Williams go medal in the flat 4.
Preacher, it comes back to what I want to say. Will Jamaica and will the athlete or will the athletes coach be willing to do this? I'm almost sure. Well, Femke Ball did not run in this.
This is I am sure sports in a
I know. I'm almost sure. I'm sure. All right, but in this case, I can't be sure. Femke Ball did not run in the heats, and this is probably the first time we are seeing her skipping the heats at the mixed relays. But I am almost sure. Seeing. So let me say, I am 70%. I am 70% sure. Well, let me revise that. I am 70% sure that she'll be coming in to run the anchor leg for the Netherlands. They have a strong team. They finished 2nd They finished 2nd. They use Claver in the heats, who is a medal contender for the 400 meter. They use Claver, and I'm sure that Femke Ball will be coming in for the finals. So will Jamaica be bold enough? Will the athlete, will Nikisha, will Price be put herself in the mix for
not that Jamaica has done a lot of the races, you know. The only team here, you know, and even the Polish team has a better national record than Jamaica because they have 3.09.
Yeah.
When you look at the season best, you know, Jamaica season best is only better than the Polish team season best. I mean, you can say, well, Jamaica has not done a lot of mixed relays, and this team together has not run, and it was slow at least. But when you look at just the whole pool, it seemed like for us to win, we would need to make at least 2 changes to the team.
I agree. Not even to win, to medal. I think
to medal. Yeah.
I think all right. Because because we wouldn't want to waste a Nikisha Price leg. So if we're going to bring in Nikisha Price and she's going to get the band in 6 and have a second and a half or 2 seconds to make up on the person who's in front of her, that would be almost like running her wastefully, so to speak. But if we were realistically, if we had a realistic shot of medaling, then I would be all in and bringing in a Nikisha Price. But as it stands right now, the person who I would be inclined to bring in would be Stashalee Williams. I would even though what's her name? McPherson, Stephanie and McPherson. I would switch Steffi to the leg that Janelle run and give the anchor leg to Stashalee Williams. I'd run Stashalee Williams in space of Janelle, whichever the two.
So let me read the rule. It says the rules of mixed relay changed by the 2023 World Championship. Now only one runner can be replaced. Who runs which leg can be shuffled around as long as the male and female format remains. Which is something that changed, because if you remember as well, initially when this was done, you had male running against female and that kind of thing.
They didn't have a fixed order.
So here's what I'll do. Like I would if you keep Janet, like I don't think whomever runs on the second leg is going to make a difference if the guy named Heels not running. Like if you check his split, right? He had this one of the slow. He had a very slow split in the So let me get it for you, because I'm saying that I think the fact that he's going to, if he remains, it doesn't matter who put on the second leg.
No man, he was the weakest link.
All right,
and if it's only one change we have,
so just to change him.
Yeah.
But then that put Janelle Bramfield in a tight spot where she gonna run 2 legs at the mixed relay, plus she have to go run the rounds for the flat 4. So
I'm possibly try to come back for the 4x4 if she needed to.
Yeah.
I think I would like if she can run and medal here, get a bronze, then she don't do the 4x4.
But then
which male would you put now on the first leg that could give us a chance?
Is Zanja and Barnes on it?
He ran the third leg.
No, he ran a blister in third leg.
All right, no man, what's the name on a Barnes? What's the name of the other gentleman? Barnes and who was Anna Powell. Powell not down there.
Yeah, Powell is there. Javon Powell.
Then use Powell.
Sean Bailey.
Yeah, Sean Bailey is the person I talk about. Sean Bailey or Powell. Switch it up and give, because that you get the feeling that opening leg is such an important leg that we want to get off to a good start, Richard. Getting off to a good start is very important. Mannings, I like to do something though. I heard you read the rules for the mixed relays a while ago. Could you also pull up the rules for the 4x1 and the 4x4? Let's see if the same rules for the mixed relay applies to those, or if it is as I think that you can change the entirety. I'm looking at the TV, man. The gentlemen for the shot put are actually coming out. We saw Rajendra Campbell come out to seeing the big guys now, like the Kosas and the Kovacs coming out for the US. Tom Walsh from New Zealand. This is Joe Kovacs coming out. It's gonna be hard for Campbell. It's if he gets a medal here, then boy, it'll be a really big medal, because there are 4 men who are out of class in this field, if you ask me. Here comes one of them now. After Joe Kovacs, here comes Ryan Kosa. This one is the Olympic champion, the world record holder. out of class, if you ask me. Qualified easily, one show.
Somebody's asking what time is the women's semifinals at the 100 meters.
12:50.
12:50.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm trying to find the rule.
Yeah. See, at the end of the day, though, Pioneer and Mannings, Jamaica have to run 3:10 for medal.
But 3:10 are the qualifying standard. So we are thinking, say, for one medal, we are thinking about 3:09 because the teams that have already run 3:10 are going to make changes and improve them team. Like the Netherlands, we are suggest. Because if Netherlands bring in a Femke ball, that is almost like an automatic 1 second improvement on them times. And they ran 3:10 in the heat. So who we are bringing have to give us a drastic improvement for us to even have any hopes of medaling in this mixed relay.
Yeah. I'm trying to find, I'm not finding the rule on that. How many about the changes?
The shot put gentlemen are on screen and the competition have actually started. The first putter from Norway, Thomsen, Thomsen, just at his first attempt, and that looks like 20. Well, it is a red flag. He stepped out of the circle, so obviously he wasn't pleased with it. So he stepped out of the circle and fouled the throw. So, but we kind of missed the days when we had people like Richards contesting the shot put and was right there with the I think in the throws, preacher, and I want you to tell me if you agree with me. I think we have taken a slight step back in our throwing.
Well, the shot put, but not the discus.
But at one time we had genuine medal contenders in the discus. I don't think we have any genuine since Dakars. I don't think any of these other gentlemen, while they are perennial finalists, I don't think they are medal contenders in the same ilk and the same light like a Frederick Dakars. I think them more mediocre and middle of the road choice.
Reasonable point. I think we have increased in the terms of the numbers of persons participating, but the quality has not been at the same level.
Sure, I agree.
But we also have to accept that the Europeans have also upped the ante in terms of the quality of their chores. So
that's true.
So we're dealing with those two realities. The throws, what me impressed about is a lot of the youngsters coming out at champs have transitioned well.
Yeah, and some gone into colleges and some even are training locally have made steps. You're right about that, teacher. In the days of Richards, the standard was 21, and now the standard is, if you want a medal, you almost automatically have to throw 22 now. So
so the Europeans them up the ante, man. We have to do some catch up with that.
Definitely. Not a foul jump. That is from the New Zealand. What's his name? Gill. Gill. The New Zealand.
The Catalan.
Yeah, this is the actual shot put. The shot put final. The shot put final.
Because here said foul jump.
Oh, my foul throw. It's a throw. Foul throw. Did I say jump on my bad? Is a throw. We have Kovacs stepping into the circle now. Joe Kovacs.
One of the favorites.
If people, I hear the US pundits saying this is his year. They're tipping him to beat Corsa this year. He's up in the circle for his first attempt. Big man people who are not seeing it on the screen. Probably weighing close to 300 pounds. Very good throw. Close to 22 meters out there for his first throw. That looked like probably a 21.8 something throw for Kovacs. These gentlemen, they set a high standard. The Americans are the leaders at this, and they have set a very, very high standard in the shot put. As I said, shows like the one he just made at one time was almost like the automatic gold medal show. But
for
they
real.
have moved the standard so far. The world record is now at 23, and it's almost like if you have any aspirations of winning a medal, you have to treat in the mid to high 22. Yeah, man. 21 is no longer seem to be good enough for a medal at these major championships. So,
so what I'm going to do, I'm going to keep on the screen because we're going in around 10 minutes or so, we're going to start having the 100 meter semis. Yeah, so this is the start list, and this is the actual lane assignment. So Sashalee Forbes will be actually running out of lane 3.
Oh, all right.
Any reason why they have moved it from 8 athletes in a race to 9? Is it to get, because it's not like teams have been given additional spaces?
Well, the thing is that the track itself is a 9-lane track. And then when you look at the number of athletes perhaps who would have been eligible to participate based on the preliminaries and those who would have automatically made it by meeting the standard, I guess they worked it out that they could come down to 27 athletes.
I know that even have the reporage rule. You think that it's just being a little bit more inclusive. You have a 9-lane track, then why not just give the extra lane to a participant? But
exactly.
What I've heard, Mannins, is that, and I'm still waiting to see if this is true. I'm understanding that in the finals, they're going to reduce the amount of athletes to 8, while they're using 9 in the heats and semis. They will in the finals. They will come back down to 8. But that's left to be seen. I heard that not from an official source, but from persons who were talking about it on the internet. So let's see if this is something that is actually an official Olympic.
Yeah, I heard the same thing as well. But just to zone,
makes sense to me.
Yeah, just to zone in on the semi-final, which is not far away. I mean, one would imagine that Talou should be favored to win this semi-final, and Melissa Jefferson should be right there or thereabouts.
Those are my 2 picks, Preacher. Those are my 2 picks, though.
Yeah, man. The thing is, all right, I'll tell you what.
I have a very strange feeling that Sashalee is going to. I don't know. I don't pick her, but let me say it this way. I would not be surprised if she put in a good performance and somehow make it out of this heat, All
right, the person who me think can spoil the uppercut it's Dina, and not our girl Sashalee, because in her last, all right, Dina has looked leaner to me this year. I mean, she changed training camp. Yeah. I saw her in that 200. That was a close run between Gabby Thomas and Julian Alfred. Dina was in that race as well. Yeah, and Dina over the first 100 in that race was looking spectacular. See? I wouldn't be surprised if Dina pulled something out of the hat and could spoil the uppercut. I don't see Sashalee dipping below 10-9. And I could easily see her needing 10-9 to qualify from this race. So
I'm gonna make a prediction. Sashalee will run us a personal best and still not qualify for the final.
I can see that happening.
Man, she hasn't broken 11 seconds. Her PB is 10.96. She hasn't broken 11 seconds all season. But imagine if she runs a PB, she could very well run 10.93, 10.90, and still not make the finals.
Yeah, man, big man thing. So she actually earlier in the season, people were saying that she looks like she could be in 10-8 shape.
Yeah,
based on training.
Yeah, I remember hearing that.
Right? You know that. Well, let me just say this. I don't know if you have heard Tia Clayton's father saying that he's confident that she's getting the gold medal in the 100 meter. Is he? You don't expect
her father. You expect her father to say anything less than that, man.
Well, of course you could say, she's going to medal.
And the only way that would mean something, man, unless he told me that he was right in training alongside Stephen Francis. at her training sessions. If him tell me that, then would I say, all right, daddy, I put some credit or some credence to the argument. But we don't expect anything less from a father. He has to be optimistic for his dad.
Of course.
And let's hope that, you know.
You have an interesting athlete in that race, you know. So it's a Swoboda.
Here you go.
You see her ability to start fast.
She's gonna be out of the block. She's gonna be at the front.
Yeah. What that might do to the others in the race, you know. It might actually throw them. It can either throw them off their natural race strategy.
Yeah, race pattern, yeah.
Race pattern, or it can draw them, it can pull them, which might make the race a fast race. You understand? So, I think Sashalee are gonna be able to stay with the pack in other context there. But I think Dina have that top end speed there where she can actually come through. So, because here it go.
Whilst I pick Preacher, I pick one of the fastest qualifiers to be coming from the semi-final with Shelly, Shakari, and Julian Alfred. I'm picking the other fast qualifier to be coming from this semi-final.
Yeah, reasonable.
Around 3 minutes away from the race, we see Shelly warming up as well. So I have some pictures of that.
Shakari in the car room. I'm looking at Shakari right now. Yeah. In the car room.
Are you able to see from where you are?
Well, I'm not seeing. I know it's a watch along, but I'm not seeing the screen right now.
Oh, because I thought you were some pioneer. You are able to see.
Yeah, man, I'm looking at the TV screen as I speak.
So you can give commentary on the race.
Definitely. I'm seeing Shakari here getting her beep. Same time, I'm seeing Julian Alfred sitting in the call room alongside Shakari. You know, just chewing some gum and exerting a little bit of that nervous energy.
Somebody's saying that on BBC, it is saying that Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce is DNS.
Oh.
No, man, there's nothing like that, man. I have a picture of her warming up for the race in the official warm-up area. I have a video of her warming up.
Well, unless something happened in the warm-up area.
No, I don't think.
All right, I'm actually looking at the start list for semi-final 1. The ladies are actually in the blocks. They're in the starting area. They're not in the blocks, they're in the starting area. And going through their routines for the races. They're actually standing behind their blocks right now. Lane 1, Dasso. Lane 2, Rosios. Lane 3, we have our very own Sashalee Forbes. Dasso is from Italy. She ran 11:30 to qualify. Rosios is from Belgium. She actually ran a personal best of 11.10 to make it into qualification. Sashalee Forbes actually ran 11.19 to qualify in her heat. She runs out of lane 3. In lane 4, the Jamaican colors just always look so beautiful whenever we touch a world stage. And of course, there's a lot of Jamaican support in the crowd. We are in France. In lane 4 is Melissa Jefferson from the US. She actually ran 10.96 to qualify for this heat. I think she is going to be dangerous. She looks really focused and looks really ready. Let's see how she goes in this one. In lane 5, we have the affable and lovable Dina Asha Smith, smiling radiantly as usual, people. She ran 11.01 to qualify, greeting the crowd. Dina is always a crowd favorite. Out of lane 6 is the Polish athlete Iwa Siboda. She actually ran a season best of 10.99 to qualify for this final. As we were saying, look for her bursting out of the blocks. In lane 7 is the ever-present Marie-Jose Talou. She ran the best time of all the qualifiers, 10.87, which is actually her season best to get to the semifinals. Let's see what kind of race she'll be running here. Another athlete who's a seasoned campaigner is Majunga Kambunji. She's a Swiss athlete. She ran 11.05 to qualify. And in the final lane 9, we have Takaks of Hungary. She ran a national record, 11.10 to qualify. And that's the lineup for semi-final 1 of the women's 100-meter Paris 2024. The ladies have been given their orders and they are called to their blocks for the start of this first semi-final of the women's 100-meter. Will this be a fast one, people? We have seen some quick times in the first round. It is said that this track is one of the fastest tracks that ever been created. Let's see if that holds true to form in these semifinals. They are on their marks. Set. The start has gone. It's a clean start. Sashalee Forbes have gotten out pretty well, but Melissa Jefferson steps to the front with Dina Asha-Simit and Talou coming. Jefferson takes it from Talou. Melissa Jefferson's in a time of 10.99 with a plus 0.1 meters headwind. It's Melissa Jefferson from Marie Jose Talou. The third place seemed to have gone to either Dina. Let's see the placements as they come up. But I know Jefferson was the clear winner out front. I have been saying it, people, that Jefferson, Talou is celebrating as if she just won a medal. But Jefferson is marching to the call room. Just like we suggested, Saboda got a good start. Jefferson started coming through. Sashalee Forbes was there for a minute, but then the others came through. I think Kambunji got third. I think Dina Asha-Simit would have been run out of this. Kambunji got third. Saboda got fourth. And Dina would have gotten fifth. Sashalee Forbes got sixth place, people. The time to watch here is 11.05. That's third place for Kambunji. Not the fastest semi-final, surprisingly, after the times that we saw in the first round. Talou actually ran 11 seconds per second. So it's, whoa, people. Preacher, you there, Preacher? Mornings, I'm seeing the report that Mornings just mentioned. We are seeing Shelly-Ann Fraser with a DNS. Disappointing, people. For those on the stream, we are seeing it just came up on the screen that Shelly-Ann Fraser, there's a DNS for Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce. This is mightily disappointing, people. I don't know what has happened. I'm not listening to the feed because, Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce will not contest the second semi-final of the 100 meters. This is mightily disappointing. Mornings, I don't know. You there, Mornings? You hear me? It seems like I'm alone on the stream right now. But Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce won't be in the stream. We won't be in the semi-finals, people. Whoa. That is so disappointing right now. Trust me. I'm sure that we'll get the reasons later. We wonder if that had anything to do with the inability or that incident of her not being able to warm up. I'm not listening, people, because I'm on the stream, so I'm not hearing any audio as to the reasons being given. But as it stands, Sashalee Forbes was 6th. Obviously, she won't be making the finals. And Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce has been ruled DNS from semi-final 2. So obviously, our hopes, the Jamaican hopes, will now lie wholly and solely in the hands of Tia Clayton. Very, very disappointing for a country like Jamaica, who has dominated female sprinting for the since 2008. And that you said that is the last 4 Olympic cycles, our last 5 Olympic cycles to find ourselves in a position now that there's a possibility that we might not even medal or we might not even have a finalist, all dependent on how that third semi-final pan out. Very, very, very disappointed. The reasons, as I said, we'll find out later on as to exactly why Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce.
I think Pioneer. I am wondering if this had to do with the same warm-up thing, and she just.
I'm wondering. We'll get the information. We'll get the information as it comes up, man. And while we are here, while we're waiting for the 100 meter, the shot put for men continue. Just a big throw by the third American, Peyton Atadal. He's now sitting in second behind Ryan Krauser. But disappointing news. Very, very, very disappointing.
And I thought that first semi-final was very slow.
It was a very slow semi-final. And well, I can only say, the reasons, man, I don't know if you can go online.
I'm trying to find
the reasons that have been given. But I saw a picture of her actually leaving the stadium. So we don't know what happened. We don't know exactly what happened. That is so mightily disappointing, though, I must say. I've been saying for the entirety of this time, I want Shelly-Ann to be able to leave the Olympics on her own terms. I would have rather seen her running in the semifinals and not qualifying for the final. Leaving for somebody with such a great Olympic career, coming into her fifth Olympics, struggling all season, making the Jamaican team, now running in the heats, for whatever the reasoning is, and as I said, we'll get it later, but not being able to even take the track after making the semifinals. It's really disappointing.
There's nothing yet that is out.
Yeah, but as I said, man, the reasons will definitely be forthcoming. More than likely, the reasons will be forthcoming. But disappointed. I am bitterly disappointed. I don't think, as I said, I would have rather seen her going out in the semifinal, running out in the semifinal than not being able to contest the semifinals for whatever the reasons, whether it be injuries, whether it being is that warm-up situation that has resulted in that. But I'm sure that this makes it much easier for a lot of others. As it stands right now, Kambunji, we are seeing Kambunji and Iwa Siboda in the what is the call room, the waiting room for the past loser. The graphics are now up for semi-final 2, and yes, Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce's name has come up with a DNS, people. So in lane 1 of the semi-final, we have Rosemary Chakwuma from Nigeria. She qualified that time of 11.26. Nigeria has a rich history in sprinting, people. That continues. In lane 2, we have from Australia, Bree Masters. She qualified for the semis with a season best of 11.26. Strong-looking athlete, looking forceful. Landquist from Great Britain runs out of lane 3. Very good athlete. She qualified with a time of 11.10 from her heat. Obviously, the British support. In lane 4, we have Gina Bass from Gambia. She has been having a good season. She qualified at a time of 11.01. She now will be harboring thoughts of, with the absence of Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce. Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce is DNS in lane 5. In lane 6, we have Julian Alfred. She qualified with a time of 11.95. I'm sure she should feel far more comfortable in her qualification execution now. Shakara Richardson, the American favorite, runs out of lane 7, and she qualified with a time of 10.94. She actually has the world lead in this event. In lane 8, from Luxembourg, we have Patricia van der Weeken. She qualified with a time of 11.14, and she runs out of lane 8. And in lane 9, the final lane, we have from Puerto Rico, Gladimar Torres. She ran a national record of 11.12 in her heat to make the semi-final. And that's the lineup, people. 8 ladies minus 8 ladies. No Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce. Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce has been declared.
I'm trying to search all over to see what could have led to this. I mean,
let's see how Sha'Carri and Julian Alfred goes in the semifinals, people. Ladies are in their blocks. They have been called to their marks by the starter. Into the set position. And it's a clean break. Julian Alfred is out. Julian Alfred leads the race. Now here comes Sha'Carri Richardson. Alfred out front. Alfred is out front. It's Alfred from Sha'Carri Richardson. 10.94 into a minus 0.1 meter per second headwind. Julian Alfred looks devastating, people. Julian Alfred looks ready. Sha'Carri Richardson actually was second in that heat, but Alfred looks like the real deal, people. I like how she executed. She got out front, came out of her drive phase tall and high. Sha'Carri made a move, but Alfred kept upright, kept on going away. Sha'Carri was right there. She was on her heels, but Alfred won that with about a half a meter lead, people. Looking upright and straight and powerful and comfortable. Wow. Julian Alfred looks really, really good. Winning in a time, I think Bass from Gambia was in third place there. But Julian Alfred looks really good, I must say, people. Really, really impressive run by Julian Alfred into a 0.1 meter headwind. Looking mean mugging and all that, looking like she's ready. Business space on for Julian Alfred. Great execution in that semifinal. Julian Alfred, 10.84 from Sha'Carri, 10.89.
Bass
11.10 was third, and the Luxembourg athlete was fourth.
So I think Bass gets one of the
automatic qualifying spot.
Yes.
So Bass will now be in the weight room as one of the fastest losers.
That means Kambunji is out.
Kambunji got third. That means Saboda. Saboda is out. Yeah. So Kambunji got third in that heat. Wow. But that was some terrific execution from Julian Alfred, I must say, people. That I was really, really impressed with how she executed that race. She got out almost in front, went through her drive phase. Everything was pitch perfect. And for persons who follow track and field and are used to Julian Alfred.
Sorry, Pioneer, that both Kambunji and Saboda is in because one is 11.05 and one is 11.08. And this one was
11.10.
Yes.
Okay, so those two would still be in the car in the weight room.
Yeah. So no fastest loser from this heat.
For those who might be just joining the stream, people, disappointing news from a Jamaican standpoint. Not only did Sashalee Forbes not make it out of semifinal one, she was actually sixth in that semifinal. Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce, the queen of sprint, people, the GOAT, if you ask me. She was DNS in semifinal too.
And the information is that she opted out. The brief information says Jamaica Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce has pulled out of the Olympics 100 meters semifinals on Saturday, right? It is Shelly who pulled out.
But reasons are still unknown, man. And still could,
more information to follow.
Still could have something to do with the way she was treated and her not being allowed to warm up. So let's let me not even say anything. Let's see if the speculation and see what's up. On screen is Rajinder Campbell. He's now sitting in 10th place with a throw of 20 meters flat. He's now going for an attempt Let me see how far he gets out. Whoa, that's a big throw by Campbell. That should get him into medal contention. That looks like a throw over 22 meters, people. That looks like a throw. We see Ryan Krause on screen shrugging and giving his shrug of approval to that throw. Big effort by Reginda Campbell. That should put him. No, man, it's not a foul. It's right on the 22-meter mark. As a matter of fact, it landed on the tape for the 22-meter mark. Big. 22.15 meter. That puts him into silver medal contention. Whoa! Big throw from Ryan, from Reginda Campbell.
Because don't they have to?
No, this is actually the second attempt. Okay. For the top finishers, they will have, I think, 3 more attempts. But getting out to a 22-meter throw, as you were saying, man, is where the standard is at. 22.15, big throw by him. Actually, on screen now we have semi-final 3. Yeah. In lane 1 we have Leah Bertrand from Trinidad and Tobago. She qualified with a time of 11.27. Diminutive structure, athlete of diminutive stature. In lane 2, we have from the Czech Republic, Karolina Manasova. She qualified with a PB of 11.11 people. She runs out of lane 2. The ever-present Zoe Hobbs is in lane 3. She ran a season best 11.08 in her heats to make the semifinals. Look out for her. She should be somewhere in the mix. She's a quick starter also. The ever-improving Daryl Nita runs out of lane 4. I think she was one of the more impressive qualifiers. She ran 10.92 to make the semifinal. She should be in the finals, people. I'm picking her to make the finals. Leduc from Canada runs out of lane 5. She ran a national record, a national Canadian record of 10.95 to get into the finals. She slightly Caucasian athlete, and our very own Tia Clayton runs out of lane 6. A picture of concentration. She ran 11 seconds flat to get to the finals. The Jamaican hopes now lie with Tia Clayton to do something for the Jamaican hopes. T.T. Terry, the American who was training partners with Shakara Richardson and Melissa Jefferson, runs out of lane 7. She ran 11.15 to make it to the semifinals. I'm sure the Americans will be harboring, with the absence of Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce and Shericka Jackson, the Americans might be harboring hopes of sweeping this event. Gina Lekenkumpa from Germany runs out of lane 8. She ran 11.08 to qualify for the semifinals. And let's see how she goes in this one. Good athlete also. Delphine Nanza from Belgium ran a personal best of 11.20 to make this semifinal, and she runs out of lane 9. The ladies are behind their blocks. Let's see what happens. As I said, the hope of Jamaica lies now with Tia Clayton to give us a finalist and an hopeful medalist in these 100 meters. The ladies have been called to their blocks by the starter. So it's Bertram, Manasova, Hobbs, Nita, Leduc, Clayton, Terry. The ladies are on their marks. The camera zooms in on Tia Clayton, then on Daryl Nita. I'm expecting Nita to be amongst the contenders. T.T. Terry might also have something to say here. Set. They're off. Nita goes to the front. Tia Clayton is running a stunner, a blinder. Tia Clayton tearing away. Tia Clayton wins it in a time of 10.89. Tia Clayton looks the real deal. There's a trailing win of plus 0.2 meters. Tia Clayton from Daryl Nita, 10.89 for Tia Clayton, people. Tia Clayton looks like the real deal. Tia Clayton looks like the real deal, people. Tia Clayton, 10.89, winning semifinal 3. And based on the timing, I see Siboda and Kanbunji hugging. Tia Clayton, she got out the blocks. into her drive phase, stepped away from the field, dismissed the field at 60, and kept on driving, moving away from the field. Nita got third, and TT Terry got fourth. Tia Clayton looks like one of the contenders in this finals, people. Tia Clayton looks really good in the semifinal. Not her PB, but 10.89. We saw her with a PB of 10.9. With a PB of 10.86 at our trials. Daryl Nita actually ran 10.97 for second, and Twanisha Terry actually qualified that time of 11.07. So she makes the final. So that means Saboda is going to be out. So the qualifiers are Julian Alfred, Shakara Richardson, Tia Clayton, Daryl Nita, Melissa Jefferson, Marie Jose Talu, Majunga Kombunji, and Twanisha Terry. So the US will have three. Jamaica has one, St. Lucia has one, Great Britain has one, and Switzerland has one contender in this. But I must say, people, Tia Clayton looks really, 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 really good in that semi-final. So we do have some Jamaican interest in the final, and she has, as it stands now, she's tied with Shakari Richardson for the second best qualifier. Mannings, you saw that race, Mannings.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen.
We need Preacher and Gab upon the stream. The Mannings, give me.
No, I think you still have more in the tank, and maybe it's our father. Maybe our father is right. Maybe he's seen something that we're not seeing.
Wow.
This look like she can get the gold medal. It's not like because you go back to high school, you know, she normally beat Alfred. I think you look at Alfred and say, I can beat you. I can beat you.
Did Alfred run with her? And I know Alfred used to run with No man, I think I know Alfred ran with what's the other young lady's name from Edwin Allen that went to Texas? Kivona Davis. Yeah, Alfred ran with Kivona Davis.
She ran with Alfred at thing there, Carifta, man. I could check still.
There's a possibility, but
what I'm saying though is that this is not all done.
No, it's not done.
Because Shakari don't look like she have the medal locked.
Alfred looks really ominous too.
Yes, there you go. There you go. So it will be a
Jamaican. I must say, Mannings, Jamaican hearts and hopes have been restored with that run from Tia Clayton, because as it stood, we were doubtful. We're really doubtful. Based on Shelly's withdrawal, but Tia Clayton obviously will have something to say in these finals. People, don't go anywhere. We are going to be here. We are going to be sitting and watching. We also have some other great news from a Jamaican perspective. We have Rajinda Campbell sitting in second place in the shot put. And I think we are in the final round of throws, Mannings.
Yes.
As it stands, you see in Joe Kovacs, that is short of 22 seconds. He's actually sitting in fourth place. So we have Corsa and the gold medal. We have Rajinda in the silver medal. Then the other American in the third, and Kovacs in fourth.
So he's already if it ends right now, he
gets a silver medal.
Or even if the guy throw past him, he still gets a bronze.
If one of the two Americans, the two Americans are in third and fourth. Right. I'm sure America was harboring hopes of sweeping this event, Mannings. But as it stands now, the Jamaicans are spoiling the American party. So let's see how this goes, Mannings.
Whoa. Hey, listen, I'm telling you, that was I think Clayton got a good start. Didn't see any issue like there's any injury. All right. So I just feel like she has something left in the tank for the finals. I feel like she has something left in the tank. Tiana Terry just made it by 100 of a second.
Well, 100 of a second, man. TT Terry made it by
11.08 and 11.07.
That was some great execution by Tia Clayton there. But let me, for those who are just joining us on the screen, let me give you an update as to the situation. Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce had to was we don't know the reason, people. She DNS, she did not start. She chose.
I have a video, right? I have a video. Let me say this quickly. I have a video where she's saying, how did they change the rule? Because yesterday she said the same thing happened where she came in on her own private vehicle and she went through that gate. But and so she was saying to the driver, I have the video, and she was basically saying they changed the rule last night.
Wow, so what we want to establish, Manins? Is it the warm-up situation that has affected her not performing? Is it the inability?
From the Olympic Games, it is saying now, Fraser-Pryce, and this is from I think Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce has withdrawn following a hamstring injury during warm-up. Still uncertain of the severity of the injury, but it is something felt in the hamstring.
I wonder if the delay in the warm-up.
So this is what I'm saying. I feel like because she was delayed, apparently she was delayed for a good while. It took more than 20 or so minutes. And you know that those athletes are not going to turn up there until like it is time for warm-up.
Yeah, man. They're gonna give themselves maybe a 10-minute.
Exactly. So I am thinking that this may have affected, the locking her out and the whole changing how she got into the warm-up area may have affected her to the point where it caused a niggle in her hamstring.
Okay, as we speak, Manins, the ladies are coming out for the finals of the triple jump. We just see Akila Smith coming out. The other ladies are coming out for the finals of the triple jump.
Yeah.
Manins?
But yeah, man, I'm still here. Yeah. But I still believe that like what's her name has a little bit left in the tank. Tia.
She looks good, man. She looks really, really good. Let's Virgin. I don't think there's enough we can say about Coach Stephen Francis. And for anybody who would even have the gall to question the pedigree and acumen of a Stephen Francis, boy, I don't know what to say. Stephen Francis is proving that he's probably the greatest coach that ever coached in sports. No, Manins, I'm prepared to go across sports, Manins. I'm prepared to go across stars. Listen, Virgin, when you look at the resume of this man, this is a 19-year-old student who could still be running at champs up until this year. All right, 19-year-old, now into the professional setting, didn't have the best season last year, and given a chance to train properly with her coach, is now in the Olympic final and is one of the medal contenders for the 2024 Paris Olympics. Virgin, you can't give enough credit to the coach.
I feel like if, I don't know, just my thoughts, if Sharika had opted to do the 100 and sat out the 200, given what I've seen, if she were able to go up to the finals, I can see her even would have winning the gold medal. Because it don't look like while Alfred is good and
hold on, man. Let's the final. We haven't seen the final yet. I don't want. Listen, Shakari could very well be running to instructions. The coach, hold on, man. I'm gonna say this. The coach, knowing that Shelly is out, could very well have said to her, "Listen, the competition is now weakened. You don't need to exert yourself too much. Just qualify for the finals." And let's lay it all out in the finals. I will say this. I'll say Julian Alfred looks awesome. All right. Tia Clayton looks great. But I will not sleep on or give up on Shakari Richardson yet, not just based on the semifinal run. That could have been a strategic run just to get her in the final. Knowing that Shelly's out, she wouldn't have to race as much. She knew that the only threat to her in that field would have been Julian Alfred. She allowed Alfred to run her race. She probably reserved a little bit, knowing that come finals time, she's going to have to lay it all out in the line. So let's see. As it stands right now, man, it's the three persons we're looking at in great contention. I liked how Tia Clayton...
Wait, Thompson said that he doesn't agree. We don't agree with me or Pioneer. Call in, man. Call in and tell us what you don't agree with, See the number running right there. People can call in and give your thoughts, Remember the call-in line is still available for you to call in. You know, yeah. So call in and give your thoughts. I'm not sure what you don't agree with, if it is with what I am saying or what Pioneer is saying.
Mornings, I must say mornings. After that's the disappointment of, and I'm hoping that it would be such a disservice to track and field and to Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce if, as she said, she used the gate last night. Yesterday.
No, yesterday. And the rules changed last night.
Without informing the athlete or without informing the Jamaican Federation.
You want me to play the clip?
It would be good. It would be. I didn't hear it, man. It's play it now. Let me see if we can.
All right. So let me play the clip. All right. So where is it? I just had it right here. Let me see if I can find it. So tell me if you're hearing it.
Change the rule yesterday.
Well,
Change the rule and then not say it. So you're asking all the athletes who, for whatever reason, don't stay in the village, them can't come through the gate. We came through this gate yesterday and went through.
Right? You heard that?
Yeah. So obviously, because for comfort reasons, because we heard that the rooms in the village are very hot. So obviously, some of the athletes have opted not to stay in the village. So obviously, oh God, I'm hoping that this isn't the reason, and I hope this hasn't led to the reason for Shelly sustaining that injury or her opting not to contest the semifinals. It would be a shame and a disservice to track and field and to one of the greatest servants at track and field for the organizers to have done that to the athletes and to the fans, to have denied her and the fans an opportunity to see her run that semifinal.
Yeah, because if she says that delay affected her to the point where it may have caused a hamstring situation,
then it puts a whole different complexion on the whole thing, man. We're talking about one of the persons with the greatest Olympic career, seeing the obvious and the greatest female sprinter of all time, to have not been afforded the opportunity to participate in her event because of coming through a gate. Come on, people. That is unacceptable, man. Trust me. That if that is the situation, man, trust me. It's a crying shame, brethren. Crying shame. Who is that? We see Ryan Krauser there with a bigger throw. He was already leading with 22:50:59. That looks like a bigger throw than 22. That looks like it's going out close to the 23-meter mark.
So that is the leader. So that don't.
I want him to throw 26 to the minutes. No problem.
I'm saying Edward is saying Shelly too high. No, you can't say that, man.
22.9. 22.9 is that show from Ryan Krauser.
Yeah. You can't say because remember she's saying that yesterday that is the entrance that she used. All right. So you can't use that. So let me just give you on the triple jump. The Spaniard, the former Cuban, Camparo Pelletiero, 14:55. The American had a foul jump. The Cuban, Leodagmis Povio, 14.28. Lafond first attempt 14.32, and then up next will be Akeelia Simis. This is what is happening in terms of the triple jump.
Let's hope this situation with Shelly steers a little energy in the Jamaican contingent, and it might boost some of our athletes want to come out and give a little bit extra. Also of Caribbean interest.
Answer to Demo, what I'm saying is that while remember Shakari is younger, so even though they were Latin, what I'm saying that because Shakari is younger, the effects on Shelly's body and Shakara Richardson's body will be different.
People, for those who don't know track and field, the warm-up of an athlete is integral to their performance. The time of their warm-up, that is why you'll see some athletes complain about warming whenever they have been warmed up and they have been held in the blocks too long. The body is a machine, people. You want to get your body in the best condition to perform at its optimum. So that is why you have to warm your muscles up so that you can execute when you go on the track or on the field or on the pit. You understand? So the inability to warm up properly can significantly affect an athlete. It can also lead to severe injuries. All right, so it is not about hype, it's about, I'm saying, if there's a protocol to be observed, if Shelly is indeed right that yesterday athletes were allowed to use a particular gate to enter the stadium and the rules were changed overnight, then it must be, the onus must be on the organizers to inform the athletes or their federations. Man, it may make sense. I'm talk foolishness, Brethren.
Yeah, but that's which is what Shelly is saying is that
you can't change something in the middle of the Olympics without. You know what I'm saying? And then,
let me just give them Achilles Smith mark. Her first attempt in the triple jump finals is 13.88, and the Romanian Talus had a foul jump. So up next is the French athlete.
Big jump by the Romanian. I'm looking at the Romania. Talus from Romania. Was a foul jump. Okay.
Yeah, foul jump. Yeah. So the French athlete is up next. Go ahead, Pioneer.
Yeah, man. We're waiting for the explanation to this.
You know, Demo just made a good point, right? Demo is saying that, which could be true. Maybe that is why even Sha'Carri Richardson looked the way she looked.
We don't know. We'll hear these things, people. We'll hear these things. But as I say, whichever way it is, it's a crying shame. It is a crying shame that somebody and people. This is
but that's a good point.
We don't know.
If you have affected Shelly in her pre-race warm up.
Yeah, man, definitely.
But it may have affected Sha'Carri because she may not have had enough time to complete her warm up. So it's a good point. Maybe why she looked the way she did. Like Demo is saying, I think that's a good point too. Because if we are going to say it affects Shelly, we have to also say that it could have affected Sha'Carri as well. Because both of them were in the same situation.
We're seeing the Italian in the shot put a big throw there, but I don't think he got to the 22-meter mark. 21.7 puts him in fifth
and
place.
The French athlete also fouled the jump in the triple jump.
Okay.
Yes. So people, I hope you see you're getting everything. You're getting shot put, you're getting breakdown of the 100 meters, you're getting results coming up from the long jump. And you're getting reasoning behind a lot of what is happening behind the scenes also. So I am sure it's definitely the place to be. How many persons we have here with us, man? We have 406 persons.
Yeah, man, I want to welcome to everybody. We implore you to like the stream, people, and share the stream.
But that's what I'm saying, that people, come on, don't be so mean with the likes, man. Only 114 likes.
And subscribe, because we are going to subscribe, people. We are going to be here for the entire Olympics.
We have a beautiful voice that will be joining us very shortly.
Definitely.
We can't show her face because we don't get 200 likes yet. But we'll hear her voice. You're only liking for voice right now. You're not liking for face.
Right, so when they get to 500 likes, then we can show.
Yeah. So the American just jumped in the triple jump, and she did the second American.
Yeah, you hearing me clearly, man?
Yeah, man, I hear that clearly. And she did 13.97. And the Ukrainian, one of the probably the top contenders, Beck, is about to go up. And the penultimate jump will be,
Man, I want to tell you, it has started. It is raining. It's actually raining in Paris, you know. So, and I'm sure this is going to significantly affect the throws, the other throws. Because we just saw George Kovacs trying to throw, just barely going over the 20-meter mark. He actually fouled that jump. He sits in fourth right now with a best throw of 21 points.
Not fall the jump, fall the throw.
Fall the throw. Sorry, man. I keep on saying fall the jump. So as it stands, people, it is looking really good for Rajinda Campbell, the Jamaican, who is now sitting in the silver medal spot. We have the third American, Peyton Otherdal, who is currently in the bronze medal position. He's in the circle to throw, but it's wet and raining, people. And for those who know the throws, the rain significantly affects the throws. He actually fouled that throw that looked like some under 21 meters.
Awesome. There
seems to be a significant rain that is affecting the chores. As we,
This would be a bonus medal, right?
Big medal, man. This is a big medal. This is almost like a gold medal.
No one would have counted
Nobody,
a medal, much less a silver.
No, man. And trust me, this is a big medal. This would almost be like a gold medal. Man, at the beginning of the stream, when early on the stream, Preach and I were commenting that the throwing in Jamaica has fallen off somewhat from the days of Richards and in the shot put and Frederick Dakers in the and then this medal now would bring back some amount of, life to the Jamaican throwing program. Campbell is actually stepping into the circle now. I see him he's drying the circle with a towel, trying to get some grip and some traction.
I want to know all the pundits who predicted that Jamaica could even get a medal in the men's
I heard Coach Minzy and his co-host exploring the possibility of it might happen, but nobody give. You see, the rain is so significantly affecting the throws that Campbell just tried to throw and it didn't even go to 18 meters. Such is the rain and such is the significant effect the rain is having on the competition. And man, this rain also brings.
It look like they have stopped the triple jump as well.
This also brings a different dynamic to the possibilities in the women's 100 meters. Now we are gonna be having a wet track. So this is a different dynamic that is being brought into play in this finals. And the finals, the finals is gonna be what? Is it what is it, man? What time is it?
It's going to be 2. Let me just get the time.
Get the time of the finals.
Yes. All right. Let me get the time of the finals. The finals of the women's 100 meters will be at 2:20.
2:20. Right. So that's in another.
We have our guests enough. We have our guests on, people, but you have not liked the video enough to get her video. So she's going to turn off her video so you can only hear audio, right? And next time you get to.
Another big show by Kovacs, man, in the rain, going out close to the 22-meter line, but not going over.
Keep on, right, so she's going to stop her cam and not even let her. You have to stop your cam, guests, before I bring you on. We haven't hit the 200 likes yet. Understand me? And until then, they only should hear your voice.
Yeah, Shanika, it's on screen, man, in the triple jump.
Oh, so the triple jump didn't stop. Let me see.
Unless it's a delayed.
Yeah, I thought they had stopped the triple jump because of the rain. But let's go back and see.
We need a good opening jump from Shanika Ricketts. She's on the runway, people. She hops, skips, jump, and that's a really good jump. That looks like the leading jump. Because there's a line in the sand, people, that shows the first place, and that looks a little beyond that line. Very, very good opening jump from Shanika Ricketts. Still something to give on the board. She leaps and bounds and jumps. That looks like 14.6, 14.5, giving 17.1 centimeters on the board, people. In the rain, by the way, I must add. Because as you can see the rain on the screen, and that's a very, very, very outstanding opening jump by Shanika Ricketts. Still waiting on the measurement, people, but that looks like a jump above 14.5 meters. 14.61, and that puts her immediately into the lead.
Yes.
So great opening jump. That's how you want to start your competition. You lay down a mark and leave it out for your competitors to follow. The Cuban Perez is on screen now.
All right, and we have our guest here. She goes by the name Dan. Dan, welcome to the show.
Hi.
Good afternoon. I'm here with Pioneer.
Triple jump. My TV is delayed, so when I heard him talking, I ran back outside.
Yeah, good jump by Perez, but still not above. That I think that puts her in the second place. She broke. You could see the indentation in the sand at the first place line. So I don't think she has surpassed that jump. But very good.
She passed Shanika. She's at 14.62. Shanika is at 14.61.
Wow.
Yeah.
I want to see that again because when they showed the impression at the first
Yeah,
the
they
first,
gave her 1462.
she was much more efficient. She was perfect on the board actually. So
Yeah.
the measurement has not come up on my screen just yet. So
yeah, man, 1462.
okay,
Which is
so
yeah. All right. So we have welcome to the show, Daniel. This is your first time. I know you have your own channel over there called Daniel Carr, and that is Carr with a CA, right? RR. So you can go and check out people and subscribe to her channel. She
welcome,
knows
Daniel.
her.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm here with Pioneer as well.
Hello.
Hi, Daniel. Good to have you on I Am Pro Sportsman.
Yeah. This is the first time she's doing one of these, people. So she's kind of, a little.
Man pressuring me this afternoon.
Daniel
Your channel
brings
is very
some track and field expertise, some female track and field expertise too.
You see how you
Try
set me
and
up?
Pro Sports.
All right. So what are your thoughts on the 100 meters? Let's start right there.
Lord, my heart is heavy. I'm disappointed. I'm listening for something. Somebody needs to give an announcement about why our beloved Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce was not in the race. Was she injured? Because it is not in her character to be afraid of any competitor. I'm so disappointed. Jamaicans, the whole world, I just can't understand that. But I see our Tia Clayton, she ran really well, and I'm proud of her. I think that she, is able to win, in the finals. I'm keeping my eye on that Julian Alfred as well. She seems a little dangerous. And of course, there's Sha'Carri Richardson. But, I was thinking that, Shelly-Ann could have done no wrong in my eyes. No wrong. Even if she came 4th or 5th, I think the whole stadium would have given her a standing ovation, for a long, very good career. And so I just don't understand why it has seemed to end this way, So that's where I am in my heart. And then in the middle of that, Rajendra Campbell, went over the 22-meter mark. And so that was a little lifting to see, Jamaica in 2nd place in the shot put. So that's where I am. I don't know. I'm just disappointed. I want to hear something from some official, from somebody about why she is not running or did not run.
Fully in agreement with you on that, Daniel. Fully in agreement with you. I'll say it's a crying shame that someone with such an outstanding Olympic career did not get a chance to finish her career.
Yeah.
Have her final showing on the Olympic stage on her own, on her own terms.
On our own terms.
Yeah, man, it is so disappointing. I said it. I've been saying it from she got the qualification at our trials. I am very happy that she'll get a chance to go out. If she makes the final, if she even doesn't make the final, if she even doesn't medal, but at least she would have, after such a stellar, in her 5th Olympic Games, for it to have to be ending like this. It's almost anticlimactic. Wow. And then a big jump there by Moore from the US Mannings in the triple jump. Very big jump. That looks like something going out close to 15 meters, maybe 1470, 1480. She actually had to make an adjustment.
1467.
Yeah, man, big jump. She had to make an adjustment.
Lafon did 15.02.
Wow,
So,
I didn't see that jump. I didn't see Lafon's jump. So Shanika Ricketts is now been relegated to about 4th place then.
Right, 4th place. Yeah.
So she'll have to step up. She'll have to step up. Back to the Shelly-Ann Fraser. Still disappointed. I am
wondering, right? Because I'm wondering this: if Usain Bolt came to that gate like Shelly-Ann Fraser did, would this be the same response? That is my question. His last Olympic, he turns up, right? Would this be the same response in terms of not allowing him to? He had to go back into the vehicle to go around and all of those things. Would that have happened with Usain Bolt?
I'm just seeing the jump by Tia Lafond, Manning's big jump.
I didn't see that part where she came to the gate.
Big.
So we actually saw her.
So what?
What's up with her?
Yeah, she she is not staying in the village, and so the bus that she took, they did not allow her access to the warm-up area, which may have led to her having hamstring injury because she and Sha'Carri Richardson were not allowed to enter the stadium because of how they traveled to the stadium, so they had to go around. And so
are we speculating, man, that this also affected Sha'Carri?
I'm just saying that if we're going to say it affected Shelly, then we have to also say it may have affected Sha'Carri.
Yeah, but unless we have reports that Sha'Carri, the same situation occurred with Sha'Carri with her.
Both of them had to move at the same time to get access to the place at the same time.
We got a report about that she had another big throw by Rajendra Campbell that not close to the 22-meter line again. He's preparing that 22-meter line, people. Obviously, this is a man in form. This is a man who is inspired. He actually fouled that jump. Another foul throw. I guess because he realized that he wasn't over the 22-meter line, then he fouled the throw. The 22.15 sticks out those people, still keeping him in the silver medal position. This would be a very, very good medal for Jamaica. Trust me. Would really like us to secure this medal.
Let me just say this because I'm also talking with my friends, and they are saying that two things. This would not have happened to Usain Bolt. And then others are saying, if she was still a part of Stephen Francis, this would not have happened because of how they are as a club and an organization. Is there any sense in that?
All right, since you put me in that frame of mind, man, and in that line of thinking, what I think we need now, because here we are in a situation where we see the J3s and the JOs fighting each other. What we need is strong administration, because something like this, Shelly should be calling somebody and one phone call should be resolving this situation. Mm-hmm. You understand? Shelly-Ann Fraser should not be at a gate for more than 5 minutes before a phone call was made and the situation would have been resolved. Because the simple explanation is we weren't aware of this. We used that gate yesterday. You'll have to allow us to use it now, and then from here on we'll refrain from using it. But I think this is where weak leadership affects our sports, brethren. Because you can't have a situation like this affecting somebody of the repute of Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce.
Shouldn't have to be thinking about any of that.
No, not like this. There should be as a matter of fact, I don't think it happens. Since you withdraw, I want him to explore that possibility. But we need strong sports administrators in our sporting organization, especially those that are going to be representing us on the international stage, especially at the highest level like this, like the Olympic Games. We can't have some like a dibby leadership. We can't have people who have infighting going on while major issues like this affect our athletes. Unacceptable.
100%.
What say you, Daniel?
No, I agree. I said it to you yesterday. I said it more on a personal level to you. Maybe you should take up, administrating one of these organizations because it needs the leadership. It cannot be that our athletes are working so hard and then on a technicality on some administrative level, they cannot participate in something that they've been working on for so long. It doesn't make any sense.
Deprived at the high stage at some of the biggest moments. And that's totally unacceptable, man. Trust me.
Our athletes are receiving criticism left, right, and center all over the place. We should be giving them the clearest path forward. They need to focus, they need to concentrate, they need to have escorts. People need to know exactly what needs to be done, when it needs to be done, how it needs to be done. All they need to do is just walk and toe the line and get ready for their races or whatever they're participating in. They need not to be thinking about anything else.
Daniel, I've been saying this for the longest time. Our sporting administrators have one job to do. Ensure the best conditions for our athletes to perform. Fix whatever issues there are to be fixed. take care of their needs where it is necessary, whatever it is required, whatever the need is or the necessity is. That's what you are. Create the most favorable conditions for our athletes to do well. So a situation like this, a phone call should have been made to somebody, and immediately somebody with the kind of cachet and authority should have been resolving this. Shelly should be standing at the gate for 5 minutes and the situation resolved, and she would have been escorted to the escort, allowed to go to the area. It's upsetting, Daniel. For me, it is personal. On a personal level, it is upsetting. Should not have been allowed to happen. Whether this was the cause of her hamstring injury, yes or no, we strongly suspect that it was. Even if it wasn't, even if she was having issues before, this situation should not have happened.
What would have been bigger is if imagine if Shelly and Sha'Carri Richardson, for this reason, never even turned up and thing.
Well, that is him. That is, we don't want to think about it. Triple jump continues, people. I would love to see the standing. Mannings obviously have the standings in front of you. What is the standing? What Shanika cricket standing? Is she still in fourth place? Because I saw.
I think this is her jump now. She's going to jump. She's in fourth. So she's leading is LaFond, right? Second is Moore from the USA. Third is the Cuban Perez, and Shanika Ricketts is in fourth place.
You're about preaching and telling your man is not to sleep on Tia LaFond?
I'm not sleeping on her.
Okay.
I'm just saying that between she and Shanika, it's always. But with that jump right now, there you go. Shanika back in second, 14.87.
Yeah, man, another big jump. I'm seeing that. Big jump by Shanika Ricketts. There you go, girl. That is what we need, man. Come on.
I see R&R says he likes the Bible lessons. So that means you're subscribed to your channel. Daddy, he's watching your channel.
Excellent. Thank you.
Demo, Pioneer, did I say LaFond is not good?
No, man, you said. No, when we were picking the winners, or the possible winners, or the possible contenders for the title, you were a little bit dismissive of LaFond, and I warned you.
I said that why I believe Shanika Ricketts should win is because Ross is not there, and between her and LaFond, they're always interchanging in terms of who is there and who is not. So I think, no, this is the time for her to get her medal. Because
Excellent jump by Ricketts. 14.87 puts her back in the silver medal position. And this is what we talk about, man, is getting it right when it matters most. Perez is on the runway now to jump. And while we are speaking, I'm seeing scenes and sights of the Miss getting ready.
Yeah, we have a call online. Caller, welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Just a quick call.
Yeah, man.
The Jamaican administration. This is not the first time things like this happen. It has been happening since Herb McKinley days.
Wow.
There was a case in point with even Merlin where they were using, because the cameras are on both sides at the finish line.
Yeah.
And they were using, let's say, the inside camera. And when Merlin and Divas flashed past the line, there was the outside camera showing that Divas won. And they switched and using the inside one.
Carla, just a little note, Carla. We just had Joe Kovacs there, Mannings, with a big jump out behind the 22-meter line. Big throw. I'm gonna keep mixing the jumps and the throw. Big throw from Joe Kovacs here. This goes out beyond the 22-meter mark. I think this throw will put him into the silver medal position. Looks a little bit beyond the 22.15 that Campbell threw earlier. As a matter of fact, it's the ideal throw. It's 22.15.
Oh.
So that's a tying throw to and I think the marks will determine who gets second place. But Kovacs here with a very big throw, 22.15. So Campbell coming under a little pressure in the silver medal position here is the other American, Peyton Otherdal. Another big show again, but that seemed to be just on the 22-meter line. I don't think that will surpass Campbell's. And that's his final throw, actually. And the one a while ago was Kovac's final throw.
So if Campbell can do 16 right now, he could get the silver.
Yeah, and Campbell is almost assured of a medal now, people. At least the bronze medal.
All right, so let's go back to the caller, Pioneer.
Yeah, man. Sorry about that, caller. We're just keeping everybody.
No problem. Yeah, so, I don't know. Jamaicans are just the administration. I don't think they understand how to deal with these things internationally, man. That is the biggest problem. Them quarrel a yard, and when they go abroad, them come and suck up to the bigger nations. Them.
I agree with your call.
Need them something to stop, man. Then it need to stop. Brethren, them people don't understand.
Another big show by Campbell there, man. Another big show by Campbell, man. Pardon my excitement. Please, listeners and viewers, pardon my excitement. But Rajendra Campbell with another big show there that I think might have cemented himself in the silver medal position. That looks, whoa, his foot is on top. His foot is on top of the. No, his foot. I think that's a foul check.
Red flag.
They're going to red flag. His foot was right on top of it. Whoa. So he has actually secured the bronze medal. He has. I'm going to say something, man. This is where people have to be guarded now, because there are a couple throws that he fouled intentionally, which are big throws. And I think and measure back, that might have been a little bit ill-advised. But great bronze medal for Rajendra Campbell. Trust me. Great bronze medal. Bonus medal for Jamaica, dear people. We welcome that. It's very good to have that. Carla, I want to agree with you. Totally.
Yeah, trust me. A long time it ago, and it need to stop now. Jamaica, no, chicken coop country.
Sure, man.
Big country in a track and field.
Nothing in the world of track and field, brother.
Nothing in a track and field.
And for something like this to have affected one of our premier athletes, one of our greatest athletes of all time.
Remember this in a virgin.
There you go, Daniel. One of the world's greatest athletes.
Yeah. See? And them do this and they make this happen to her?
Unacceptable, pressure.
Yeah, man.
Rajendra Campbell.
Unacceptable, man. See?
All right, caller. Appreciate the input. Yeah, man. All right.
Yeah, man. By the way,
check out Daniel channel.
Where this brother come from?
Huh?
Where this brother come from? Campbell.
I think he was based in the US, if my memory serves me right. But I don't know where his roots are in Jamaica.
But he's based in the US, yes.
Well, and this is not the first time he's representing Jamaica. He has represented us before. He represented us at the last two World Championships, if memory serves me right.
And he found his throws, I think, at the last World Championship, all three. Yeah.
Man is one.
Yes, sir.
Man is one. I'll tell you this, it's the same thing where I fake with football. People don't know the players them, because guess what? JFF now advertise these people and say, hey, this man is come from so and so. If one of the top 10 Premier League people them, most Jamaicans don't know them.
Wow.
When them come here, we're not going to
talk about the
Hold on, Carl. The mixed relays are out. And it seems we are using the same foursome manins.
Okay.
I'm seeing Heels and Barnes. Isn't Heels and Barnes the persons and Janelle and McPherson? It's the same foursome we are using in the finals. We are going to be running from lane 2.
Lane 2. Should I change the first leg, man?
Yeah. All right, Carla, listen. After this race, we're going to let you call back. Once we get the races out the way and the 100 meters, we're going to take some calls and interact with the callers more. All right.
All right. Cool. Respect my boss.
Yeah, man. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So a couple of things, right? This is the first time since 1996. All right. So we're going to let Daniel go right now. Wish you could stay a little longer. What you want to say finally before you go?
Oh, Jamaica to the world. We are
Jamaica to the All right, so listen, go and check out our channel. It's Daniel Carr. It's on YouTube. And just go hit the subscribe button and come back and watch the platform. You'll be seeing more of her, big broad camera so you can see, her full face and everything. You understand me? I'm not going to tell about the young, free and single business anymore. Just forget about all of that and just go and subscribe to the channel. All right. Thanks, Daniel.
No problem.
All right, and we have Preacher who has also rejoined the stream. But somebody said that this is the first time since 1996 Pioneer that we're having just one female in a 100 meters final.
It's right.
And then Demo is saying that this is the first time we're getting an Olympic bronze medal in the shot put for Jamaica.
Yes. We have gotten World Championship bronze, but the first Olympic bronze. Let me just say a word about the mixed relays. Like we suspected, Femke Bol has joined the Netherlands squad for the mixed relays.
Yes.
And for the finals of the mixed relays. And as usual, Jamaica goes with the same foursome that was paltry, even though they claim that they ran a national record.
So Preacher, we're getting Preacher. Preacher is here. So let me.
Yeah, man, I'm with you. I'm with you, man.
Welcome forward again, Preacher.
Yeah, man, quite a historic day. Shelly-Ann Fraser had to pull out of the semi-finals, and Regina Campbell winning our first Olympic medal in the shot put. You couldn't write that script, the Bridget.
Preacher, gravely disappointing, Preacher. Gravely disappointing that this is how Shelly-Ann Fraser's Olympic career, a lady that in her first Olympics lit up the world and is gonna be contest and is in her fifth Olympic Games. From 2 years ago, this was gonna be her last.
Yeah, quite anticlimactic is the best word to describe it. We'll wait to hear more about the 4x4 mixed relays on screen. The Americans remain unchanged. Let's see if Femke Bol will make the difference.
Yeah, man, definitely. The US is very strong, but the Netherlands will give them a run for their money. Definitely. Athletes are in their blocks. Heel starts for Jamaica as they did. It's raining slightly in France. As a matter of fact, there seems to be a steady rainfall. How this will affect the running, your guess is as good as mine. They're off. Let's see how our Jamaican charge does on this first leg. Not making a great impression to start with, as he did in the first in the heat.
The Netherlands have gone out well, Pioneer. They're looking good, setting the stagger.
They are leading the stagger. The Netherlands from the US. On the inside, Belgium is running well. On the outside, the Italians are holding their own, but the Jamaican first leg again is as paltry as we suspected it would be. Heels is running stinker.
Veteran now with hands over first.
Jamaica hands over in about 7th place. The US has the number one handover. Out front is Shamir Little. And as they break for the as it stands, Jamaica is in 7th place. The US is leading. Claver making a move on Little there, coming into 2nd place. Claver contending with Little around this 200-meter mark. They go. It's Claver and Little shoulder to shoulder, side and to side. You get the feeling that they are bumping. Down the home stretch they come. Shamir Little with Claver hounding her. Shamir Little finds something extra and opens up on Claver. Belgium making some good running. Jamaica all the way at the back. As it stands right now, it's the US out front, looking strong. I think the Dutch would just want to get this baton to Femke Bol in striking distance. As it stands, we have Great Britain making a mighty move on the outside on this third leg. Belgium in 2nd, Britain in 3rd.
America might be in some trouble in the Pioneer.
America is in trouble. America is in trouble. I can't see anybody holding a Femke ball on this final leg. Down the home stretch they come for this final leg, for this third leg. America making some headway. Belgium in second, Britain in fourth, in third, and here comes Femke ball receiving the baton in fourth place with the American Clark out front, followed by the Belgian athlete. In third place is Great Britain. Femke ball sits and waits in fourth place, biding her time.
Femke ball biding her time, Pioneer, looking at the
biding
field.
Her time, looking menacing on the back stretch right now is Femke ball. Making a move for that third place. The American Clark.
She's about to make her move right now, Pioneer. She's coming right around the corner. They usually tell you not to make a move on the curve, but this is Femke ball, a special athlete.
The Americans are leading. Femke ball is working her way into the second place. Coming, Femke ball attacking down the home stretch. Here comes Femke ball. Femke ball.
Femke ball with ease, man.
The great Femke ball. I told
relative ease, man.
Femke ball in a new world record time of 3 minutes 7.41. That's the value
outside of the world record. It's 3:07:43 rounded up. So the American record.
It stands.
The American record is gone. Is gone.
This is the world record. This is the world record. Femke ball, people. This is what happens when you use quality athletes in the mixed relays. Femke ball is one of the preeminent favorites for the 400 hurdles, and she has come here, given her service to her country and to her team to run the anchor leg, run a blistering anchor leg to move her team from fourth into the gold medal spot and breaking the world record. All right,
it's a super athlete.
Super athlete. All right, the Americans get the silver medal, and I think Great Britain has secured the bronze medal spot. Amazing run from Femke ball. She bided her time, preacher. She was menacing up the back stretch and then opened up down the home stretch and came away and won by close to a meter. Superwoman, this girl.
Yeah, man, superwoman. One wonders what would happen if she had decided to run the flat four.
And I think it's just a matter of time, preacher. I think it's a matter of time. The world wants to see this. The world wants to see this contest between her and Sydney McLaughlin over the 4 hurdles. Both have gone 50 points. And the world is waiting to see what this contest, what the showdown will be in the 400 meter hurdles for women. The Netherlands with 3:07.43, the gold medal in the mixed relays. Femke ball, the obvious difference maker. And this is what quality athletes do.
3:07:43. The American record 3:07:41. Just 200ths of a second outside.
So the world record. Okay. The initial mark that we got was that it was the world record, but it's actually not the world record. So gold for the Netherlands. Just missing the world record mark. Silver to the US. They're on the same team. Deadman, Little, Clark, and the British Quartet has gotten the bronze medal. I'm yet to see where the Jamaicans finish.
6 in the same. So we finished 6 with the same time. 3:11.67.
3:11.67.
Yeah, I feel a little sorry for Janelle Brownfield, who had so much work to do and then has to go into the flat fours. It's really making the sacrifice, but one wonders if she's going to pay too much of a heavy price,
The reality, though, preacher, is that and I think she might have made the sacrifice knowing that she wasn't a medal contender for one, and I think based on her PB and where the standard is now, and this is not to play down General Broomfield. For those who know people, General Broomfield is actually my family member, it's my cousin. So this is not playing her fortunes down, but I don't think she stood a great chance of qualifying for the final. She stands a great chance of making the final. The standard is within the 49 range, and
I'm saying I understand what Preacher is saying, but I think like we have to be better. Like this is like, why is it that I'm trying to get the splits, but I don't think the first leg was any better in this part of the race than the other part. Like
we got the button. We got the first leg handed over the button in 7th, and we finished 6th, which means with a better leg, with a better first leg, we might have been closer to contention with a better first leg. And we were saying it from the initial stages that we needed to make some change. And they stuck the heels. I don't know why. After the Quartet first leg that he ran in the heat, I don't know why I would have stuck with him, knowing that we have so many 400 meters runners in Paris, and we are not going to be running a 4x4. Don't tell me we couldn't use one of our better 400 meter runners to run that first leg, knowing that we don't have a 4x4 to run. But again, I'll continue to say this, as I said before, we are treating this as if it's somehow an inferior medal. We treat the mixed relay as if it's an inferior event. Brown deer from the US, struggling to hold out the challenge of Femke Ball.
Yeah, I think Femke Ball did it run better this time than I think in the World Championship where she dropped. She had a little bit more work to do the last time, but she really measured this well.
But hold on, Mannings. I said this last year. I don't remember if we were on the stream last year, but I was saying it's far different when you're the hunter or when you're the hunted. Femke Ball had the lead last year. She was run down in the home stretch by the American, and she fell. This year, she's coming off the pace. And actually, if you remember last year in the 4x4, the final event of the championship, the final female event of the championship, she actually run down Sashalee Williams in the 4x4 to get the Netherlands the gold medal in the 4x4. So it's a whole different dynamic when you are the hunter, when you are the one being hunted. On screen, we are seeing the ladies putting on their gears for the final of the women's 100 meter.
All right, and let us just give a couple of things. Big up to Tony. Welcome, Tony. Blessings to you. Clive Smith said the Jamaican men flat 400 runners need to get a beating. They didn't want to run, I guess, in the mixed relay, right? Yeah, but so what I'm saying though is this, right? The administrators or the coach or the head coach of the team must have realized, right, Preacher, that based on how the team was set up, the fact that the teams were going to add to their teams, the present team that we have based on the time that they did would not have been able to be in medal contention, set up the same way.
We sat in Jamaica and saw that, man. I can't understand why the people in Paris couldn't say that. It's shameful.
But they're getting into the second, you do the first 3 jumps, and then you have a second 3 where, they kind of rotated from the...
Did Akila Smith make the final cut?
Akila Smith, let me just check. Akila Smith, 7. Yeah, man, she's in there, 14.15.
Okay, good.
So she's going to be there. She's going to be there.
Very good experience for her making the top 8.
Go ahead, Peter.
Yeah, I'm saying for Akila Smith, it's great in her first Olympics to be in the final and making the top 8.
Yeah, she's in the final. She's in the she's 7th. Yeah. So she's in the top 10. Top 10, sorry.
Let me improve the persons in the stream. We just ask if you like this stream. Subscribe to the channel, people. We're going to be here for the entirety of the Olympics. If you like the coverage, if you like the analysis, if you like the information that we're giving here, we ask of you, like the stream, be a part of the Olympic coverage that we'll be providing here from now until the track and field program ends at the end of the Olympics.
Chris Rayner said that you need to be on the J management team for future Olympics. You have enough knowledge. And,
Yeah,
but
man.
with enough knowledge and known time can serve in any capacity, the boss.
That's all I'm man. Know yourself, man. Whenever the paycheck start coming, then, you know, it's a whole different thing.
Yeah, well, Pioneer is a standard there when it comes on to the track and field commentary, you know. So we're not surprised. I mean, he's the man with loads of information and knowledge, and he adds a lot of insights into the thing. So I share those sentiments.
Give thanks, preacher. We give thanks, man.
And big up Tony out of England, you know, my Arsenal brother, so that he's going to be over there in France on Monday. So, you know, we will touch base with him, Pioneer, so that he can always come in on the show and give us some thoughts as well. But
looking on screen, man, is that the ladies in the car room going out to the track for the finals of the 100 meters. Tia Clayton has a tape. Did Tia Clayton run a tape on her leg?
Yes, yeah, the right leg was taped. The back of the right leg was taped. But I don't think at this stage that taping is material. To be honest. Yeah.
You seem getting feedback from you. I don't know.
It's not.
It's preacher. Go ahead.
I don't.
Oh, you're getting a feedback from me, Manins?
Check. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, my check. You hearing me?
Yeah, man. All right.
Check.
Pioneer, let me see this you, Pioneer.
Check.
All right. So, yeah. So, preacher, when you're not speaking, just mute the mic because the feedback is on your side.
All right, no problem.
It's raining heavily in Paris, people. I think that I'm suspecting that there might be a delay to the 100-meter program, considering the rain. It looks like they have basically paused the
long jump, the triple jump.
The triple jump. As it stands, the fund from Dominica is the leader with our very own Shanika Ricketts in the silver medal position as we speak. This is the second phase where the ladies will get 3 extra jump. Is it 3 or 6 extra jump, preacher? I think it's
3 extra jump.
Yeah. 3 extra jump to they can change their fortunes. Akila Smith is
she's in seventh
place. Let's hope that she can find something and possibly, find herself in medal contention. But Jamaica is in a very as we speak.
A very interesting development, gentlemen. It is possible that Jamaica could actually have more medals in the fields than on the tracks.
Wow.
At the championships.
It is, and I think it is, and for those who are just joining, or for those who are not close to a television or any coverage, Rajendra Campbell, a Jamaican, actually won himself on the country a bronze medal in the men's shot put with a very outstanding throw of 22.5, which was actually the same throw with the silver medalist, Joe Kovacs. And Joe Kovacs actually threw that distance on his very last throw. All right, so great for Jamaica, great for Campbell, winning the bronze medal there. For a very long time, he was sitting in the silver medal position and winning the bronze medal for Jamaica there. For many, one of the unexpected medals. In Preacher, we were talking about potential.
Yeah.
Potential prize medals this morning, and that was one of the medals we were looking at.
So Pioneer, when you want Preacher to speak, right? Because Preacher, here's what you can do. Just sign out, because I don't know if the phone that you have, it is either on speaker or you are the video is actually going on the phone while you're doing it. So if you can just do that and sign back in.
Oh no, that's not right. You jump by Smith.
Yeah. Smith is 13.86.
Yeah.
So she still lies in the 7th position. The Italian is in 8th, and then the Cuban Povia is up next. She is in 6th position.
Way behind the board there, though, man. She's way behind the board. She gave up 22.3 centimeters. She hasn't even touched the board on that track.
That Achilles Smith?
Yeah, man. If she had a better connection on the board, that would have been a 14-meter jump again. But way behind the board. Jumping 13.
Tony is saying that Talu could upset the 1, 2, 3. No, Tony, remember that is only one Jamaican in the final, you know.
No, he's talking about Shakari, Alfred, and Tia Clayton. This rain presents a very interesting dynamic to this final. Let's see who will respond to the weather conditions best.
And somebody was asking earlier about Tina Clayton. Let me just say this, right? So I've seen Tina Clayton and Sabrina Cole in training and Tia, and they still have on the weight or probably put on more weight than like from high school times. So if you remember in high school, both sisters had a little weight, you know, and one has trimmed down significantly. The other one has gained some weight. So too did Sabrina Cole. So and it's they're under Stephen Francis, and I know you know that he's not going to put out athletes Pioneer that he doesn't think are at the level to compete. You know,
he's a strategist, man. When you look at what he did with Kishian Thompson over the last 2 years, it's a project. He has this young man putting him out, running in the heats of the trials, withdrawing him. It's like a project. You have to give it up to Frano and what he has done. The ladies are actually on track for the finals of the women's 100 meters. On a rainy night in Paris. As it stands right now, we're seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So indeed, Mannings, they have reduced the finals to 8 lanes, even though the semifinals and the heats are actually 9 lanes. The finals are only going to be contested over 8 lanes.
I think if Jamaica can pick up a medal in this and a medal in the triple jump, it would be a good day's work.
Very good day for Jamaica. It would be a very good day. But let's not preempt anything. Let's just keep our fingers crossed, people. And hope the sporting gods will smile on Jamaica right now. I think Tia Clayton has a very good chance of a medal here. Julian Alfred looked really outstanding in the semifinals. Shakara Richardson, for me, was quite easy in finishing second to Alfred in a time of 10.89, which was the same time that Tia Clayton actually won her semifinals. So, as I said, the rain is on the track. The track is actually really wet. I don't know how that dynamic will affect the athletes. There are some persons who respond better for a wet track.
Marlene, welcome, Marlene Grinian. No, man, but if anybody has been getting any beaten on this platform today, it has been the administration.
Oh, man.
Certainly not the athletes. We are talking about how good the athletes are and surprised we are. Anybody getting beaten, it would be the administration for what happened with Shelly. Not the athletes, man. We're not beating no athlete.
we have nothing but praises for our Jamaican athlete. In lane, first athlete on the track is TT Terry. Melissa Jefferson also walks out. She ran 10.99 to win her semifinal. I think she, if there's anybody as a threat to spoil the top 3, she presents as a threat also, people. She'll be running out of lane 6. TT Terry will be running out of lane 9.
9? There's a lane 9?
Yeah, man. So it's 2. They're using lane 2 to 9.
Oh, 2 to 9.
Tia Clayton will be running out of lane 4.
Who gets 5? Alfred.
Let me see.
You want me to give you it?
No, they're not coming out in lane order. They're just coming out.
I can give it. I can have the lane order.
Yeah, man. Go ahead. Give us a lane order.
All right. So
Darryl runs out of lane 8.
So in lane 1 you have Kambunji. Lane 2 you have Talu. Oh geez, I just said it. Lane 3 you have Tia Clayton. Lane 4 Jefferson. Lane 5 Alfred. Lane 6 Shakari. Lane 7 Nita, and lane 8 Terry.
Here you go. The ladies are being introduced as we speak, people. Hot final. Let's keep our fingers crossed, Jamaica. Let's hope for our first medal on the track. We have already gotten a medal in the field. Trying to secure our first track medal here.
So Pioneer, you know you're going to do the commentary.
Definitely. Ladies are still being introduced. We have Talu, walking. I think that they have devised some sort of an order in terms of popularity, familiarity, expectations, how they introduce these ladies, because they have introduced Talu third to last, and Alfred is second to last, and obviously Shakari is going to be introduced, coming out as the star of the show. So, it's here, people. It's here. We have been waiting on this for a little while. The women's 100 meters finals.
And Shaniki Ricketts is also up for the triple jump, which would be her first jump in the second round, lying in second position. Let's see if she can go past the 15.02.
Shakari Richards. She looks a little nervous, people. Many persons thought that her running from lane 9 last year was a great benefit to her. Now she's going to be in the middle of the track. She's going to be closer to her competitors. Let's see, she's right beside Julian Alfred. All right. Melissa Jefferson is in lane 5. Alfred is in 6. Tia Clayton is in lane 4.
Right. Well, it's actually, it's 4, right. If you go from
Talu is in lane 3.
Yeah. Kambunji is in lane 2.
Kambunji is in lane 2. Shakari is in lane 7. In lane 8, we got Daryl Nita. And in lane 9, we got T.T. Terry. 3 Americans in this one, people. You get the feeling that this augurs very well for their 4x1 team. Shakari looking like a picture of concentration. Julian Alfred displaying nervous energy. Excited, ready to go. Who will it be? It's a wet track in Paris, people. They have been called to their marks by the starters. Kambunji, Talu, Clayton, Jefferson, Alfred, Richards, Nita, and Terry. The ladies are on their marks. Last minute routines and practices being observed. On the marks. Set. They're off. Great start for Tia Clayton. Tia Clayton and Julian Alfred out front. Here comes Melissa Jefferson. Julian Alfred, and the 2 Americans have gotten gold, silver, and bronze. Julian Alfred is the Olympic champion at a time of 10.72. Julian Alfred upsetting the apple cart. Julian Alfred, unfortunately, people, from a Jamaican perspective, Tia Clayton was run out of it. But Julian Alfred is the 2024 Olympic champion. And of note, people, America continues. They continue to be denied the title. Shakari Richardson seemed to have secured the silver medal. Melissa Jefferson seemed to have gotten the bronze medal. Clayton was all the way in 4th, in 7th. The Americans got 2 and 3. Nita was 4th. Terry was 5th. But Julian Alfred, in a national record of 10.72, is the Olympic champion. America continues their drought over the women's 100 meter. From a Caribbean perspective, people, this is almost like a medal for Jamaica here. Very disappointed that Tia Clayton wasn't able to medal. But Julian Alfred, who went to school here in Jamaica at St. Catherine High, I have to give a shout out to Bull. Bull predicted this, people. Bull, from the elite group, predicted this victory. Julian Alfred, in a national record time of 10.72, is the Olympic champion, Caribbean glory. Very disappointed from a Jamaican standpoint, but we can be proud. We call her our own. She went to school here. She started her career here in Jamaica, and it's very good from a Caribbean perspective. Denying the Americans again of a chance at the gold medal. The drought continues. From 1996, they have not seen this title, and I suspect they will wait a little while more to see this. Disappointment for Shakari Richardson. I'm sure she came here with nothing but goal on her mind. But Julian Alfred upsetting the apple cart, winning the gold medal in a wonderful match.
Yeah.
People, my phone is blowing up. I guess another person is calling, but
Yeah,
Wonderful win.
Big win.
Congratulations.
Listen, man, and I hear the track and field, man. I hear what you heard him about the calling Richardson the queen of sprinting. Where did you get that from? Through in a world championship, she's now the queen, and she can't. What are you talking about? I'm glad that they St. Lucia. I don't know. Like you see, this is what I tell people. You see, global championships are a different thing because I think Tia Clayton, the pressure got the
pressure. It's an Olympic final.
Yeah,
it's the Olympic final. It's her first final.
Yeah.
We have to give her some grace. We have to give her grace. She's 19 years old and this is her first major final. I think the rain also, I think the wet track would have affected her, considering that she's probably the bulkiest of the athletes in the field. This wet track, we see Alfred here on the track, bursting in tears. I can imagine great tears of joy. This is an athlete who have been through a lot from her days at St. Catherine High School through to college, being the double sprint champion in college, and now being crowned Olympic champion. Julian Alfred of St. Lucia, giving St. Lucia their first Olympic gold medal. And if my memory serves me right, this is
first medal.
I think this is their first medal, and it's an Olympic gold. I remember the high jumper. I'll soon tell the name of the high jumper. I soon remember telling the name. Tia Clayton. Oh wow! I see what happened, Mannings. Tia Clayton actually stumbled out of the block. Was in a good position, but overstride a little bit and lost her form. Was run out of it. Julian Alfred actually made that look easy. She made it look easy, man, and she was celebrating before she crossed the line. Sha'Carri was nowhere close. She won this by 1.5 meters. Yeah, she won it by 1.5 meters, going away, Mannings.
I'll say to you guys, you're not going to hear the end of it.
Depriving Sha'Carri Richardson of the glory that America so desperately is seeking. Yeah. Credit to Julian Alfred. Yes.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that Sha'Carri Richardson is going to go right back to the denying access to warm up. Just listen for that coming out.
Yeah, but Mannings, why that would have affected? Why that would have affected her in the semi-final? I don't think she could complain about that for the finals. They would have already been in the stadium for the finals. So
you don't know, but it's going to be used. It's going to be used.
Mannings, I'm gonna just keep commentating, Mannings. But I'm gonna be on the stream. I'm just gonna mute the stream for a little bit. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. All right.
Yeah. So listen. Congratulations to the St. Lucian. I mean, did a lot of her track and field here in Jamaica as well. So we are very, very proud of her. I think Tia did well. I mean, the slip, I think, affected her. The conditions affected her. But this is her first Olympics. She made it to the finals. She finished 4th. And her semi-final times is way faster. So when you look at that, there's lots there. And I don't think she has anything to be disappointed about or be disappointed with. I think, the track and field is in good hand. We had some injuries. I know that by the next Olympic, you'll have her. You'll have the Brianna Liston. You understand me? You'll have the Tina Clayton. You understand me? So we have a group, Alana Reed, the Kemba Nelsons, the Brianna Williams. And so, yeah, it is in good hands. I don't understand how the commentators, though, could be saying that Sha'Carri Richardson is the queen of sprinting. And I don't know how that came about.
Mannings, I'm back, Mannings, but for sure, and I've been listening to man. What they cannot say for sure is that Sha'Carri Richardson is the fastest woman in the world. That's gone through the door now. We don't want to hear anything about them Americans being the fastest woman or man in the world. I've noted to Mannings, Talu actually.
Hold on. Shay, how you feeling now? Shay, how you feeling now? But we're going. USA going to. Shay, how you feeling now? Go ahead, Pioneer.
Talu actually pulled up, Mannings. She actually finished the race, but she ran 13.84.
Man, Talu, come back and do this thing again, man.
The only person not breaking 11 seconds of those who were in contention was Talu and Tina Clayton. Tia Clayton actually ran 11.04. People, let's give her some grace. It's a wet track. It's her first time out. I was just telling someone that when an athlete has warmed up to be running in the rain, The conditions weren't good. She will learn, people. She's young. It's her first championship. I'm sure now that she has visited the kitchen and smelled the food, this will whet her appetite and she'll have a taste and a hunger and a desire for success going forward. We have another world championship next year in Japan, and we have other world championships and Olympics coming forward. She's only 19. Let's just give her some grace.
The Olympics will be in the USA.
The Olympics will be actually in Los Angeles. The next world championship will be in Japan. So we're seeing Julian Alfred on screen celebrating. It's people. It feels to me like a gold medal for Jamaica, even though it's not. We own her as one of our own. She went to school here in Jamaica. She's near and dear to the Jamaican public. It's good. I'm very happy that America will continue their drought for this title. It's been a drought since 1996. That's 28 years they have not won this title. I suspect the drought will continue for the men. They have not won that title either from 2004 when Justin Gatlin won it. That's a 20-year drought. I suspect this drought will continue after tomorrow's final in the men. So we celebrate with our Caribbean sister people. We celebrate with Julian Alfred. We have Shanika Ricketts on the runway for her third attempt.
We have a St. Lucian in the building. Said that we beat all of you, St. Lucian, to the
Good
world.
jump by Shanika Ricketts, but you get the feeling that the wet runway.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though, she has been maybe you've seen her that is past. So because they're at the 5th round now, she's still in 2nd place. But since she has jumped the 1487, she has had 2 foul jumps, which is what you see now.
Well, this one I'm seeing is marginal. If it's a foul, it would have been marginal. Yeah, it's a foul, marginal foul.
So she has just one round. She has one jump left.
One round.
And I think she's trying to get, because she's still in 2nd, I think she's trying to get up to the 15.02.
The wet track is significantly affecting that. I'm seeing lap on down the runway now. I don't know what you're seeing.
The runway. She's on the runway for her 5th jump. She's still in 1st position with 15.02, but she has had a good. I mean, she has not gone anywhere close to that.
Big up Rob Smith. Rob Smith said he's going to create a stat from 2008. Every Olympic 100-meter winner went to high school in Jamaica. A great stat, Rob Smith. I know Frano did not want to relinquish this title, but his fortunes, he has Mannings, and I heard you saying something in Mannings. I heard you talking about the crop of young athletes we have. But this is something that we have been talking about. I don't think I've mentioned it on I Am Sure Sport. But it makes me very hopeful when I think about the fact that the Clayton twins and Serena Cole are now training together at MVP. I want to bring into focus. Hold on, man. I want to bring into focus the fact that these 3 young ladies, along with either Kerika Hill or Brianna Liston, with one of those ladies, they ran the record first with Kerika Hill, when the one that was not registered. Remember that one that wasn't registered?
Yeah.
The one that where they didn't do the drug testing and they didn't get a chance to. And then the second time around, they ran it with Brianna Liston, and they set the world junior record. Now, when I look at how those ladies are matriculating and what is possible, as we suspected when the mornings, and I'm looking at the replay of the race, Shaka Richardson got a bad start. I can see the agony on her face when she crossed the line in 2nd. She was left in the blocks, and I said, if she gets a bad start, Alfred could upset her. But great for Julian Alfred. I'm seeing the St. Lucian charges and the St. Lucian flags being flown in the stands. I can't imagine the euphoria in St. Lucia tonight. A country that I've visited, by the way, people. A country that I love. I've visited that place twice. And
Hurling, the race, they just did the race. The race is done. Yeah.
Which one that? What race?
The 100 meters final.
Oh, somebody's asking the street.
Yeah, hurling, yeah.
Yeah, man. The race it's done. Hurling. Julian Alfred of St. Lucia won the gold. Shakara Richardson of the US won the silver. Melissa Jeffries, who I told a lot of people would have been a threat, got the bronze medal. And our very own Tia Clayton finished 7th down the track
All right, so we have the final. People, this could be Jamaica's second medal, right? So, yeah. So it looks like Akila Smith will finish seventh. I think she's about to go now.
No man, she have a great 14-meter jump. That if that's a legal jump, that's definitely gonna push her up. Is it a legal jump?
Yeah, it's a legal jump. So she has gone. I think she's still in seventh.
But that looks like about 1450.
No, 1442.
Wow. And that still keeps her in seventh?
In seventh place. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great look for the future though.
Sixth place is 1459. But that is her best jump of the series.
Yeah, man, I figured that.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe that's even a personal best for her.
No, man, her personal best is 1452. And she had had this year. But
she did that
seventh place is a creditable finish at the Olympics. She's the future of Mannings. You know, I'm in love with the triple jump Mannings. There was Trisha K. Smith, and at a point there was Kimberly Williams as her understudy.
What about let's see now golden?
But we can't go as far as Asina, but I'm talking about persons who were consistently in finals and medaling. And then after Kimberly Williams, we had Shanika Ricketts, and now Shanika Ricketts is going up the ladder. Here comes Akila Smith. So don't we have
a youth? She was at the youth. I think she sent Jaguar Veer, no.
Definitely. The tradition continues, man. We have a rich history in this event, and the tradition is continuing. So, great for Akila Smith, seventh place at the Olympics. Is in no way something to scoff at. That means you're the seventh best in the world right now. And
so as it stands, Jamaica has won a second medal, a silver.
Okay, the competition is done.
No, so but based on how the jumps are, no one has gone close to Shanika Ricketts. So the fifth place, the Cuban Perez is going to jump now.
All right, but you can't rule that out. Remember, these people can't have one big jump in and so let's
I'm saying that most of the distance away is the closest one, and she's 1467. Shanika is 1487.
Yeah, so but as long as persons are still jumping, the medals haven't been decided yet.
I know. All right. So let's wait and see for the final jump and sing. So Perez from Cuba is up. So I am giving Jamaica a silver medal. Pioneer.
No, man, you're premature, Mannings. You're premature. Right. The Cuban Perez is on track right now.
All right. I've been watching the jumps, you know.
Yeah, man, but Mannings, it takes one, Mannings. It takes one, my brethren. Don't jinx it, my brethren. Do not jinx it.
All right. But she could make one jump past.
You see that? Great jump by her. It probably not reach 14, 18, but that's a really good jump by Perez. That probably put her in the bronze medal position.
Yeah, man. Hold on.
And it's a foul jump. Foul. Slightly foul.
What is Pioneer? Do you think they take the mixed relay seriously? No. Tia Clayton, congrats on your first Olympic. You made it to the finals. Jamaica celebrate her now. She has a bright future. All right.
Definitely. 19 years old, man. 19 years old.
Out there with her to take the spotlight off too much. I think if she, that's a good point. Maybe if Shelly was there, beside her, or in the race, it would have made a difference as well. True.
We have the next Cuban.
Pavia and
screen right now.
So her best jump so far is 14.64. She's
in fourth place, running down the runway, hop, skip.
Yeah,
a big jump, but that's still
56.
Still not at the 14 yet, man.
Next medal for Jamaica. We will medal.
So now we can celebrate the medal because only third, second, and first place are going to jump from here. And so no matter what happens, even if the third place person were to surpass Shanika Ricketts, she is still assured of a medal, at least a bronze medal. So Shanika Ricketts has
I didn't count her in my medals, so I'm glad that I counted her.
Yeah, man, I said that. Shields and spills, none of us. All right, look at this, Mannings. We're going to end day 1, or day 2 of track and field, with Jamaica having 2 medals in the field and none on the track. Can you imagine that?
Which
We're
other
gonna
medal
have.
on the track is only because, truthfully, many people not have the medal count has not changed really, you know, because many people did not pencil in these 2 medals, you know.
There you go.
So they were counting 2 medals from the 100 meters.
Yeah, man.
Which would have
We're
been
gonna
2 medals for Jamaica. So it's still realistic.
And
that
at
we can
best,
get
and look at this one. At best, we were counting a silver and a bronze. So we're ending the day with a silver and a bronze.
and a brand. Yeah.
So there you go. So great for Shanika Ricketts. Now Shanika Ricketts have a chance if she chooses to try and go out there and go for the gold medal.
Yeah.
But Shanika Ricketts
How many
has
times did she jump over 15?
twice, and it was done in one season. Though. Twice in one season, and this was like late in the season after the major championships. But no, she's playing with house money now in the monies. In these kind of conditions, athlete, you sometimes get the best out of athlete. I can't lose my silver medal. I just need one jump for the gold medal. I'm playing with house money, so anything goes. So she's on the runway, people. She's barreling down the runway.
And then again, 2
she hops, skips, and jumps, and it's a real good jump. But I don't think it's not at the 1470. Well, good jump, very good jump by Shanika Ricketts. Great silver medal for Jamaica.
You know what? It's funny, man. She was going into a headwind.
Oh, we kind of doubted her for a minute there, but great silver medal. And this is the Olympics, people. She finished 4th the last time in the Olympics, and now she has moved her way up to the silver medal. Congratulations to LaFond, another gold medal for the Caribbean again, man.
For the Caribbean, Dominica,
little. Our little Caribbean neighbors, people, our little Caribbean neighbors are doing it right now.
70,000 people.
Dominica and St. Lucia has 2 gold medals, a gold medal each. And
Jamaica has like non-traditional medals. One in shot put, gold in the shot, bronze in the shot put. Could have been a silver because they're tied. But you know, on the count back, the American got the silver, Jamaica got the bronze, and Shanika Ricketts.
Manins, I warned you, don't sleep on LaFond. You remember I said that?
Yes. It's a big up. Listen, hey, big up.
I don't think she's even going for. I don't think she's even taking her final job.
Is this the real Shannon Sharp saying I'm looking for Mr. Stennett?
Yeah.
Is this the real Shannon Sharp? If this is the real Shannon Sharp, this must be a joke. Real Shannon Sharp saying that the Americans are going to talk to me now. If this is not the real Shannon Sharp, you know, I don't know who it is.
Yeah, man, we'll talk in the super chat. We're big loving the watch along. We give thanks, man. TY, big up TY. We'll be here, TY. Good to have you here with us, man. Good to know that you guys are here keeping our company. We improve everybody. We improve everybody on the stream.
Let me tell you, Shannon Sharp, Stephen A. Smith, we take claim for Julian Alfred. She went to St. Catherine High School.
We do.
We claim her.
She's one of us.
And you must remember that 2 persons, Shelly didn't run and Sharika didn't run. So really and truly, you can't even credit to Shakara Richardson, right? That is not even the best judge of, you know, Jamaica beating or them beat. Yeah. You understand me? Simple. There you go.
Manins, listen, man. It's a good day. It's a great day. I am joyful. A little bit disappointed with what happened to Shelly. I'm very disappointed about what happened to Shelly.
In fact, America should be disappointed because they have the world record in the mixed relay and they lost to Belgium.
Hold on. By the way, Manins, did you see what happened at the first changeover at the mixed relays? At the final changeover, actually. The Jamaican athlete was coming in lane and had to switch across all the way. But had to come across.
Like Stephanie and McPherson was saying, what you doing?
Yeah. Whoa.
So let me talk to you about the women's 100 meter. Shelly was locked out, didn't get to warm up from what we know, or never had enough time and got injured, couldn't participate. We have our young charge who went in there. So we were missing from that finals. If they were fit, Elaine, Sharika, and Shelly. So who did Shakara Richardson beat, really? Or the next American? So come on
Jefferson. By the way, some more good news. In the decathlon, we have what's his name? From Grenada, He's sitting in third. Yeah, man. Pass the middle. There's one. There's one. There's only the 15. Yeah, man. 1500 meter.
And he's a good 1500 meter runner.
Very good 15. Kind of heavy still, but and sometimes Lyndon Victor sitting in third place, people by a comfortable margin though. So if he just finishes the 1500 meter in a decent position, he the bronze medal. Mannings, just give me 1 second, Mannings. I just got respond to somebody on a phone call and I'll get that. Hold on.
So, yeah. So I think given it was a good day for Jamaica, and I think we have to be happy. Right? We have to be happy in terms of what we saw from Jamaica today and the Caribbean. Like I said, Jamaica picked up 2 medals, and we would probably bit quite hold on. I know this is not the real Shannon Sharp, This is like somebody just trying to give Manny's man a hard time. But let me tell you this. Hold on. Let me just comment section. Talk to this person saying that they are Shannon Sharp. Let me help you. This day is a bad day for America, both in the sprint and in the relays. Bad day. This is a big day for the Caribbean, and this is, good for Jamaica. We created history. We are our first medalist in the shot put, right? Tied in terms of the distance of the throw. The only difference is on the distance check back. He got bronze. We picked up a silver, defeating the American. We finished second. In the 100-meter sprint, we missed our top athletes, but still yet, Julian Alfred from the Caribbean won, who went to St. Catherine High School in Jamaica, participated for many years at our boys and girls athletic championship. The Caribbean has won. Jamaica has won. America should be disappointed because they had a etched in their medal count was one for Sha'Carri Richardson. In fact, they believe they were coming in saying that they're taking 1, 2, 3 in the women and 1, 2, 3 in the men.
Mornings, you hear me? You can hear me, Mornings?
Yeah, man, hearing you, Pioneer. Go ahead.
Listen, my brethren. The sprint, that series.
Right. If this is a real Shannon Sharp, call the number. There's a WhatsApp number. Call the number, cause this
is not Mannings, man. Mannings, by the way, Mannings, are you aware that Shannon Sharp?
Yes.
And his co-host on the Nightcap show, Ocha Sinker, offered at $50,000 each one of them were offering $25,000 incentive bonus to gold medal winners from the US over I think the 100 and 200 at certain events, just a selected few events, not all gold medal winners, but they offered it to Sha'Carri, they offered it to Noah Lyles.
They get to keep their money. They get to keep the Noah Lyles
money.
They get to
keep. I think they should send some of this money to the Caribbean. Yeah. Come on, Shannon Sharp, man.
Send some of that money to the Caribbean.
Come on, Shannon Sharp. Western Union, it's a Saturday evening, it's 2:40, the Western Union is still open, son.
We can sell it.
Yeah, man, by the way, cash up and sell works in the Caribbean just fine.
When was the last time the American females won?
1996. Gail Levers is 90. 28 years. 28 years, Mannings. And you get the feeling that next Olympics is 2028. So it's going to be 32 years. It's going to be 32 years. It's going to be a 32-year drought that they're going to be waiting to see this 100-meter women's title. Mannings, I must say, I am as surprised as not well. I said it. Oh, God.
Yeah. And I love Shakara Richardson. And maybe if she had a good start, you understand me? Yeah. It coulda, woulda, you know. And listen, yeah, Los Angeles, look out, because the 100 meter at the Olympics in Los Angeles belongs to Jamaica. So Los Angeles, I am sure that the drought for the US in the women's 100 meter will continue in Los Angeles. Remember that. I'm telling you, it's a special edition, man. Oh, big up Daniel Johnson. This is a special edition. Blessings. Ace Media, bless up. Yeah. What what hater, man? No. Listen, the rivalry, if we were to look at today's happenings, all right, in terms of the sprint, like USA should be as disappointed as Jamaica. Our disappointment is that Shelly did not get to participate, because really, our candidate for a medal in this would have been Sharika, who didn't participate. All right, we're hoping that she's fully fit and ready for the 200 meters, because if she is, Jamaica wins the 200 meters. I don't think the USA will get gold or silver in the men's 100 meters. All I'm saying is that Julian Alfred, who is from St. Lucia, attended high school in Jamaica at St. Catherine High School. We are happy for her as a Caribbean native. And if we're going to lose, she's the right person to probably win the race. You understand me? Keep the drought going for the USA. All right? But I'd like to talk to Shannon Sharp one day. I like to. I listen to him, you know. I like him and Steven, you know, Simis and stuff. And I know they're giving him a hard time. You know, a lot of people trying to censor him and all of those things. So they need to, you understand me? That's why we love Jamaica, you know, because them can't do fight with them ways there. You understand me? Free up Shannon Sharp so he can come and talk about. We are going to free up Shannon Sharp. And I want to see what you're going to do on Monday on your show. Yeah. So, but people, listen, we're still short of 200 likes. We need like 4 more. So hit the like button, get it to 200. Oh, all right. Let's see if we can. Let's see. All right. Trying to call a number. All right. No, what? All right. So people, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop the link. Oh, you say, you know that is not the real Shannon Sharp, man. The real Shannon Sharp would not dare come on a Jamaican podcast or challenge Mannings, man. You mad? You know that he would lose. He must bring me over upon, you know, first take and them thing there upon him show and them thing there. But not on this. Him can't win the battle. Click on that link. Yeah, me drop the link. You understand me? I drop the link. So that instead of calling, you can people come on, hit the like button. For those of you who didn't participate in our yesterday in our, you understand me, in Super Friday. Remember, you can still drop your super stickers. You can still drop your super chat today. All right. So go ahead and do that right now. So I'm going to pin it. So if you can't get through the number, I'm going to leave that. The real Shannon Sharp know that him can't challenge. If he is NFL and probably look at basketball, and you know that him can't challenge. Yeah. Him can't challenge Pioneer on the basketball. So the real Shannon Sharp know that, man. The real Shannon Sharp. Sir, that ain't gonna happen. And I'm telling you, USA, look out for the men's 100 meter. Where USA may be dominant is in the men's 200 meters. I'm telling you. Absolutely is. Shannon dull. But I'll come out with Jamaica win a medal. A gold medal in track and field. USA win a gold medal. Yo, the people are up for fake, you know. Joker, Saboka. Thank you for the 200, the over 200 likes. You understand me? Remember, I want you to go over and check out the Daniel Carr platform as well. You understand me? Show her some love. She was on the show earlier. and thing. You understand me? Where is Gunner's Boss? This is when I need Gunner's Boss in the comment section, because if Gunner's Boss was in the comment section, you understand me? The you know that place in Jamaica they call Bashko. Yeah. Fake Shannon, come back tomorrow. And don't be surprised if Julian Alfred don't double in the 200. What's her name? Our favorite Bahamian. I hope she's there too. And Dean Asha Smith. Sharika Jackson. Problem in there, you know, in the 200 meter for America in the female, but on the male side, I expect that they probably will take it. Because Jamaica don't even have a suitable. Yeah. Gabby can win. Listen, the only way Gabby can win the 200 is if Sharika not 100%. If Sharika is 100% ready, no one can beat her. I am telling you that. Frano is not leaving this Olympic without medals in the sprints. No, I don't bet Ace Media. But if Sharika is 100% fit, boss, Gabby cannot beat her in the 200 meters. What are you talking about? Cannot beat her. The only way Sharika Jackson don't win the 200 is if she's not 100%. Mark my word. Mark my word. So we have a couple of minutes to go before the stream ends. We don't know that she isn't. Pioneer, I'm going to let you close out, you know, because we are like 2 minutes away from the 4-hour mark when we close the show. So what say you in closing? And what time we coming on tomorrow? Pioneer. Yes.
Yeah, man. Hold on.
Yes. So we're closing out. So just give your final take.
All right. I think we'll do the same thing that we did today, man. I think we'll start about 11 o'clock. We'll preview the men's 100 meter, and I guess in the morning session we'll have a few events happening in the morning session like we did today. So we'll resume at 11 o'clock tomorrow. For the men's 100 meter, and hopefully Jamaica will be having a lot more joy tomorrow than we had today, people. I almost want to guarantee it in the mornings, but the men's semi-final should be around the same 12:50 that the women's were today, and then the final should be around the same time tomorrow that the women had their finals today. So, more than likely is going to be one of the events closing out the day. So, we will be here tomorrow at 11 o'clock, people. And in between that, I might just drop a few little impromptu videos, and I am sure, man, talking about some of the issues. Maybe talking about this whole issue with Shelly-Ann Fraser. As more information comes to light, I might just do an impromptu video, a short 5 or 10 minutes video speaking on some issues. So look out for that, man. Just stay tuned to the channel. People, we ask them to like and please subscribe to the channel. If you like what you heard today, if you like the vibe on the channel during these watch-alongs, we ask that you like the videos, and we ask that you subscribe to the channel, and we ask that you also share the videos with friends and family. And we implore you to join us again. We'll be here throughout the entirety of the Olympic Games, covering most, if not all, of the races and giving you the best and brightest analysis on YouTube. All right. My name is Pioneer. My name's man. We're gonna turn it over to you for do the closeout and put on the final.
Yeah, man. Know? As usual, Pioneer, I want to thank you. I want to thank Preacher, thank Garvey, thank Daniel, thank all the persons who were a part of the stream today. For all of you who like the video, all the new subscribers, thank you for joining one of the top platforms when it comes on to sporting discussion, how it is broken down and the kind of information, credible, reliable information. All right. It's always a pleasure being here with you. Look forward to what is going to happen tomorrow. Lots of great things we're anticipating, especially in the 100 meters. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and if you did, listen, leave your comment, like the video, share the video, let someone else know about what is happening on I Am Sure Sports. I want to leave you with some information concerning the Ali Cup that is taking place, a pre-season competition put on by the Ali Cup Foundation in memory of the son of former national footballer Alan Skills Cole, his son who went to Excelsior High School. They call themselves the Eagles. So in between time, I am my name's man. That's Pioneer right there. As usual, when it comes to the end of the show, we say we are over and we are OUT out of here.
That one is a Moscow. Ali Cup 2024 Invitational Football Tournament. That one is loud, you know. August 15 to the 17th, right over Excelsior. That one is a big day, you know. 20 football team, 10 Da Costa team, and 10 Manning Cup team. So you know it's a murder. August 15, all Da Costa Cup team are play. You see the 16, Manning Cup team are play. But you see the 17, big quarter-final, semi-final, and final. So everybody knows that the Ali Cup is not a Folly Cup. So make sure you come out. People, remember the raffle. So get your raffle ticket now, cause upon the final, the drawing, I go on. Belly Rang says so.